Huh. All right. Let's see if we can pick up where we left off. Hey, Bulletman Zamboni. Welcome, everybody. We dropped a few frames just now. Hopefully it stabilizes. If it does, we'll keep streaming. Today maybe not will be one of those days, those streaming days. But it's not completely green. Keep an eye on it. Nope, we're dropping more frames. So we're gonna be flip-flopping between like we're gonna be flip-flopping between like high quality video and low quality video and like stuttering and just in general just a bad time. I guess we'll give it a few minutes. I'll have to remember to check it every so often. All right, let's get these tags in place. All right. I don't know what's going on there. Okay. So yeah, some people are upset on the forums that YouTubers sharing exploits as legit gameplay. This link video is a popular YouTuber using mission duplication by sharing and abandoning it again and again and again to make 10 times his posted money in due time. How does that work? The game is broken to give me... Foxy again. My wife's taking to get some already. He's been doing this for a long time. Even getting people and similar stuff when persistent hangers overlapped. Like, that's a fucking crime. And Star Citizen. Yeah, just grab a bomber and blow him up. Legit game does even work most of the time. There you go. Exploit apologist. Exploit apologist. Let's keep the exploit secret so bad actors can benefit. Just expose and fix. I'm so exhausted. Just so exasperated by how long this garbage has been going on. I just don't fucking care anymore. I mean, if CIG wants to step in and do something about it, maybe then people will stop. But until then, just put it out there, I guess. Keep secret for quiet explorers to benefit. Then you should get banned for spreading the video. I don't know. And take gameplay from an ideal good gameplay and normalize expectations and promotes further abuse. Plus, of course, you have a personal gain aspect. It's just in-game gains real world benefits. Whatever. YouTubers sharing exploits. You share a mission that can only be taken once and intentionally make it respawn again and again to share it back. Have 10 time X. Huh. I mean, it sounds like to me there's a simple fix to this. Just run a check on what people have in their mission, right? And if you can't have the same mission more than once. To me, like, it's just a simple check, right? You just check what missions a person already has accepted, and you just don't let them accept the same mission more than once with the same pay. I just why not just red light and Stanton? There was an IC for that. See a close it, not a bug. Also, my friends list. Oh, I thought my friends list. Hey, Kevin is playing. Look at that. There's Wild Wolves Prime. I'm just gonna do some like cargo runs or something. Red Wind line haul missions are duplicating Moby-Glass contracts. Beyond the run, Hearst Microgrid, Moby-Glass contracts are for hauling small grade, except contract for Red Line haul rookie 11-17K mission. Go back to Moby-Glass contracts offers hauling small grade. Find the same mission available again. It's gonna be repeated max of 3 times. The mission is no longer available in the Moby-Glass. Well, how old is this? 25. So that was probably back when Dupre was going on. For those who don't know, you could stack certain missions going to and coming from the same exact place. Dupre was like I think it was Dupre Manufactured Distribution Center on Hurston was like the most common one. So you would get like these Red Wind line haul missions that would take you. You'd have to go to Dupre, pick up some cargo, and deliver to Evers Harbor. There was anywhere that distribution centers existed, these missions existed. This was before Nix was put in the game. Well, after Nix was taken up, but before it was put back in. Yeah, and Kasumi, I kind of agree with that statement. But it's Star Citizen. Star Citizen is just full of exploits. Why not just publish them? On one hand, yeah, you shouldn't be sharing exploits publicly. On the other hand, fucking Star Citizen, fix your shit. There's too many holes in the goddamn armor. It's not even armor anymore at this point. Might as well just have fun with your fucking money. What else is there? You know, oh yeah, that's right. I was doing some combat. I'm like, why am I wearing my cargo hauling gear? So, Dupre missions, right? You could take 10 Red Wind line haul missions for 117,000 credits. You could take 10 of those fuckers. And you go down to Dupre, and you load up like a freelancer worth of cargo. And you come back up. I think it wasn't that much. I mean, I did it in my C2, and I could just toss stuff into the C2 all sloppy and messy. I didn't have to stack anything. So you take 10 of these goddamn missions, and you very quickly go into Dupre, you load up, you fly back up to Evers Harbor, you unload everything really sloppy into the cargo, send it down, you make 100 million credits. No, not 100 million credits. You make a million credits, and it takes you like 15 minutes, 20 minutes tops to do these missions. Get into your ship, quantum down to Dupre, land, open up the ship, toss everything in, take off, get back into quantum, head to Evers Harbor, land at Evers Harbor, get out, unload everything. Like I said, 15 minutes tops, and a million credits. A hilarious amount of money was being made. And pirates would show up, blow people up, bomb the place. People were complaining about it. Eventually, CIG nerfed it. They got rid of the mission stacking to Dupre. I mean, who'd have thought that would be a little too much money for the community, but Dupre turned into a war zone. I was able to do a couple of these missions, a couple of these runs before I got blown the fuck up. I mean, people were camping these places with like, they were camping them with, you know, eclipses and bombers and stuff like that, and they just blow your ships up on the pad. I even had like an escort, and my escort couldn't stop most of the stuff coming in to kill me. My C2. So the whole get an escort bullshit doesn't work in Star Citizen. Imagine that. So, I mean, it exists. So this whole, like, seems like a simple fix, right? I just... Fix. Just check what missions people have and don't let them have more than one of a certain type. Just check your mission ID, right? And don't, right? I'm on one hand, yeah, like Star Citizen has problems with exploits. On the other hand, Star Citizen it's an alpha. It has full of bugs. It's full of exploits. CIG needs to patch their game. Don't want them to have more than one of a certain type. I mean, we could ban the exploiters, but we're going to ban everybody who plays Star Citizen. You're only going to have RMTers, people who buy like Idrises from the website. Oh no, people don't actually have to play Star Citizen to afford their Idrises. I mean, like, I'm not gonna I don't know. Like, it's one of those things where, on one hand, we shouldn't be exploiting in video games to get ahead of everyone else, especially multiplayer games where everyone's competing against everyone else to some degree. On the other hand, we shouldn't be an alpha 14 years later. That's... So I get to the point where I'm very nonplussed about being outraged over somebody finding an exploit that just gives them more fucking money than anyone else. And then they share it with literally everybody in the community. Like, hey, everybody, I found this really cool exploit. Well, great. Now everybody's on the same footing. Use it or don't. I got my Argramol in there. We take the Railen. Or we'd fly over to whatchamacallit. Alright, do we have anything cool over here? We need to grind up some more rep for Kovalix. It's gonna be a slow process. But yeah, I never thought about that. Accepting missions, sharing, abandoning, finding the same mission in my thing, sharing it again. I mean, like, it's so fucking simple. Just check the mission IDs, right? Every mission must have a unique identifier number, and just run a check before people are allowed to accept a mission. And if you have that same mission already in your contract manager as accepted, just don't let them accept it again. Am I fucking crazy? Am I smoking crack here? I'm not a programmer, but I swear to God, like, video game engines should be able to do this. Have a checksum or something. Because this is something that would happen with, like, downloads years ago. You'd have a checksum to make sure, like, the download wasn't, like, have a virus attached to it or something, or wasn't malformed. You'd have, like, a string of characters you could check against the server string of characters, and if there's a difference, if those numbers are different by one little, doesn't matter how much difference there is. If they're just different numbers, then you got the wrong fucking download, or it's corrupted or something. Don't install it. And it feels like we could do something similar with Star Citizen in our mission manager here. I just feel like at a certain point in this conversation, we can't blame the user base anymore. They're just playing the game that they're given. And CIG needs to, like, knuckle down and actually make something that's game-like and game-shaped. Basic fucking checks in your mission manager to prevent exploits like these. Like, I don't know, make it so, like, the Ironclad command module doesn't randomly detach every time you go into Quantum. Or make it so, like, the atmospheric system doesn't malfunction and crush the user, killing them instantly. Or make it so there's not random geometry for you to run into and blow up. Just little invisible mines for you to run into around the Nixon-Stanton pyro system. Or making it so that fucking elevators goddamn work all the time. Like I said, it gets so exhausting that I just can't get really torqued up about other players exploiting in Star Citizen. It's just so exhausting. Did I actually post that? Yeah. I swear to God, like, the game should be able... At some point, yeah. Simple types of exploits. Simple. These are brain dead exploits that they should be checking for. It's hard for me to get excited over. It's hard for me to care getting ahead. A 14-year-old early access alpha tech demo. Oh, I'm gonna get banned for that. Early access art gallery that has tons of other bugs and exploits. It's hard for me to care about people getting ahead in a 14-year-old early access alpha that has tons of other bugs and exploits that trip up the player base. I'm a little tired to write this, but it's hard for me to care about people getting ahead in a 14-year-old early access alpha, tons of other bugs and exploits that trip up other player base. I mean, now everybody knows what the exploit is, so everyone can use it or not. Now everybody knows what the exploit is, use it or not, but everyone's on the same level. I don't know, that's... Getting ahead of the credit grind. And a 14-year-old early access alpha that has tons of other bugs and exploits that trip up the player base. And as Chris Roberts says, you can't win in a sandbox. You can't win in a sandbox. He literally said that, but you can win in a sandbox. You can literally make people not play. Seems like a simple fix. Just check what missions people have and don't let them have more than one of a certain type. At some point, CIG needs to make Star Citizen a game-like. At some point, CIG needs to make Star Citizen game-like and take basic precautions against such simple types of exploits. It's hard for me to care about players getting ahead of the credit grind in a 14-year-old early access alpha. We could probably put it... There we go. Let's put some... There's tons of other bugs and exploits to trip up the player base. As Chris said, Betty Euros can't win in a sandbox. There you go. Let's take a look at what we got for senior. I don't think there's a lot of senior stuff over here. There's Arc 2. Arc 2, Port Wrestler, Bajini Point. Huh. This seems a little different. Problem is, it's all the same stuff, so... Arc 1, Tungsten, Aluminum. Seraphim Station, Evers Harbor, Port Wrestler, Seraphim Station. Aluminum, aluminum, aluminum. I just hate how it's like all the same stuff. 4 titanium deliveries. How the fuck do I know which titanium goes where? You just throw everything into the goddamn thing, send it down, and it takes what it wants, and then you have to reload everything. It's such a pain in the ass. So I guess we'll just, like, I don't know. R2, aluminum, aluminum. Yeah, we actually have to be there. Yeah, see, it's all the same to 3 different things. There's no direct, like, large or mediums for the senior category. It's all medium hulls. Tungsten, corundum, aluminum, aluminum. This one is so close to being, like, an actual thing. Arc 1 Overwide Forest Station. To Seraphim Station, Everest Harbor. Roll 1, titanium, titanium, aluminum, aluminum. Everest Harbor. Tressler. Seraphim Station, Everest Harbor. Seraphim. Got 2 to deliver Everest. And 1 go support Tressler. If I was like... Hey, Stickaroo. It's going alright. Merely okay. What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? I have no idea. I guess we get the Cutlass Blackout.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
And then head over to...
Stand by. Your vehicle has been... Please visit us again.
Merely okay. We had some trouble with our internet connection this morning, so we had to reset the stream. Things have seemed to calm down. So yeah, Foxy's just making content, right? He's just making whatever gets eyes on his videos. And love it or hate it, clickbait shit is like what goes around in Star Citizen, or what, not even Star Citizen, like just in general on videos. On YouTube. That's actually one of the things a lot of people ask, is like how to make a ton of money in a short amount of time. How's that old ass saying? Don't hate the player, hate the game. He's a whiny bitch. Well, that's a take. I don't want to watch a lot of... I mean, fuck, man. I have my moments too, don't I? But I try not to, like, make really super negative videos on YouTube. Because I'm already kind of negative when I'm actually streaming Star Citizen. Because constant stream of consciousness. That's kind of what live content is. So if I'm gonna make more thoughtful content for like YouTube videos, I'm gonna try to make something that's a little bit more balanced and reasonable and not super whiny. You act like an adult. Is that where we're at today? Is that where we're at today? Vertigo, you act like an adult. We are fucking done. We are a lost generation. Vertigo, you're like the only adult in the room. Oh my god. Oh my god, we are so fucked. Like, holy shit. Even, oh man, even I have to admit that's fucked. Thank you, Prince. I appreciate the compliment. It made me laugh. But yeah, it's just like, people are just chasing clicks on YouTube. They'll put whatever the fuck up there, gets eyeballs on their videos. Which is kind of the dark side of content creation. People chase the stuff that people want to watch, and what people want to watch may not be the most healthiest thing for them. Or the healthiest thing for, like, the project. For Star Citizen itself, considering there's so many exploits and vulnerabilities in Star Citizen. But, again, this shit has been going on for so fucking long. It's just really hard to give a shit. Especially, can we call you Verta Dad right now? Sure, why not? I got enough gray hair, I could be your daddy. Especially, like, the impact of the exploits, too. That's another thing to consider. Like, what is sharing missions multiple times the same person do? Oh, it just makes them so they can earn more money. You could just buy a fucking ship from the web store. And suddenly you don't have to grind that stuff out. Right? That allows you to skip a hilarious amount of gameplay. Buy a fucking Idris, buy a fucking Polaris, buy a fucking Odin. Buy a Javelin. If you have the money, you just get the shits you want. Or you can buy it off other players. Right? For real money. How's CIG gonna check to see if you bought... You know, you bought a fucking pristine metal off eBay for $5. And someone just throws it at you. In a fucking private hangar. How does CIG know that happened? So... RMT is like a thing. Right? That's a thing that every game has to, like, and CIG's embraced that wholeheartedly. They're deep-throating RMT on their fucking website. They used to sell in-game credit packs. Oh, poor Vok. Haven't logged in since 4.0. Well, you've missed a few good patches over the years, but you missed 4.8, so at least there's that. But yeah, like, you could just buy ships. So how does, like, somebody, like, getting a shit ton of credits in game really fast by sharing, you know, missions break the economy? What economy? It's an alpha. CIG could just reset Foxy's account if they wanted to. They could give him a warning, say, you're making too much money too fast. We're going to take all that money from you. We're going to give you a warning. We're going to give you a 3-day timeout. Bob's your uncle, done, right? But then CIG has to fix the exploits, right? They have to sit down and they have to write code, not for Squadron 42. They have to stop developing the scrotum tech for Mark Hamill. So Mark Hamill can have, like, a swingy sack for the love scene in Squadron 42 when he's pounding Gillian Anderson. Or Mark Strong, or whatever the fuck choice you choose. It's Pride Month, so you can go either way. You know, CIG actually has to get their developers to, like, loop back around and actually start developing stuff for Star Citizen. It's their game. They've chosen the hard way to do it. Yeah, and there's always going to be exploits. CIG is going to have, like, blind spots and dead zones. Hell, Benoit mentioned that they're going to get more automated testing. We need to get Claude Code in here to solve all the mistakes that clearly aren't people's problems, but people are the problem. Fuck, we need to go watch that. Did they upload that shit to YouTube? We were, like, halfway done with that. We can have that, listen to that while we're doing some cargo runs. Ah, here we go. 22 hours ago. The nice thing about YouTube is I could put a volume boost on this thing. Because Benoit mentioned, I didn't even know this was a thing, but there was like an item you could buy from like a shop. You could dismantle it using the manufacturing crate, and then what came out of the manufacturer was like really valuable, so you could sell that to the stores and then buy more of the item, dismantle it, sell, and you just keep doing that and making a hilarious amount of money.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
And Ben was like, yeah, we totally didn't check that.
Your vehicle has been
I mean, that seems like a very simple check to run when you're doing crafting, is make sure if you dismantle your bullshit that that when you dismantle something, it's not worth more than the finished product. Right? The finished product should be worth more than the base components. Like by a lot.
Is what we were doing. And then in 2025, we, as part of this major initiative, we switched and we went 11 patches.
Yeah.
We went 11,
Watch this already.
yesterday. It's like this, but this could literally
Could have
happen
been anybody.
to
Could have been
anybody.
any team, yeah.
And it did. It happened.
I have the YouTube enhancement suite, so I have a button right here to boost volume.
It was a whole nother team 2 weeks ago, and if we don't get these guardrails in place, it'll be a whole nother team 2 weeks from now.
We need to get these guardrails in place. That should have been in place a long time ago.
So I can't.
For me, the takeaway is human guardrails are not enough. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah, see, like it's not. We need machine learning in our game because the humans are flawed, but it's no specific human. That's the problem. We're not blaming any singular or group of people, but we need to get away from people in Star Citizen.
thing.
Yeah. Just
Never mind companies like Blizzard and whatnot actually made like MMOs well before machine learning was the thing. And they were somehow capable of doing it.
I just didn't want it. I got. Is this related to the ship cleanup or lack thereof?
That's
Oh yes, the ship cleanup, the abandoned ships everywhere. They are responsible for all the desync you explode. Yeah.
one.
I thought server meshing was supposed to solve this, where you just have everything is in its own little isolated pocket that doesn't affect the pocket that's furthest away from it. It only affects the pockets that are maybe nearby because it has to load stuff.
One of those things that we're looking
Also,
at.
you have content. I'm trying to remember what it's called, but you also have content. What is it? Bind culling, where you don't. Oh, hey! I got picked up by the elevator. That's a bug. You also have network bind culling, where the client doesn't see this stuff because you're nowhere near it, so it streams it out. But you're saying like the fact that also I thought we had a database on the back end that prevents the game server from having to deal with this shit. It loads it, whatever. They explained how their tech worked years ago, and it was supposed to like unload everything from the server so that the game server doesn't have to see all this information or something, so you can have like infinite bullshit everywhere. And now it sounds like having infinite bullshit everywhere is the problem. I don't know.
is how aggressive or not the
Supposed to be salvageable. If they're not, they will.
Yes.
They will be. It's just having towing missions to take them away. No, it's one of the issues, and I said, dude, we need to remember that. It's in our
Yeah,
chat.
okay, so we're close to where we left up. Let's do an hour.
That answer is they're trying to find an answer specifically to that. If it's
It was like the persistent database or something. Persistent online database. But there was supposed to be like this a tranche of like responsibilities. There's the game server, there's the game client, and there's a bunch of databases that surround the game server that the game server draws from to like populate the universe, and you're able to unload a lot of this stuff into those databases. So the game server doesn't have to keep track of everything all at once. It just says, "Hey, we just need this information over here for this location. Send that information to me so I can send it to the client." Anyways, let's
Sounds
continue.
like we don't know the answer. Quite honestly, we're still working on it. It's
14 years, Jared. 14.
somebody in the chat says he's
I'll back up
with the yens here. Yeah, we're not. His lifespan with the breaking and stuff like this, and the way that players handle them because of the changes that we instituted. Yes. I want to be clear. It's so you're bringing it back. You're bringing it back a big chunk of it, not everything, back to the number of ships.
I mean, that would be based on what I know of that patch went out it. I just don't see I don't recall there being any larger changes on the gameplay side. I feel like could explain it.
Yeah, we're not talking about their. I want to be real clear. It's you.
He is having a hell of a time.
Watching, you have a lot of
talking
experience
about this
with
shit.
me, and you have a lot of experience with Benoit. You know, less experience with the Yens here. He's not saying that there are no bugs. There are no bugs. It's like we're talking about raw server FPS things. A bug does not impact server FPS.
I just fuel from
you know the freight elevator eating your cargo does not affect server FPS and stuff. The question I asked was what is affecting the raw
was that a senior?
FPS, and that answer they're trying to find an answer specifically to that. If it sounds like we don't know the answer,
because they don't know the answer.
Why, honestly, we're still working on it. It's.
Jesus Christ.
Somebody in the chat said it sounds like Jared's frustrated. Of course I'm frustrated. These two guys at the table are frustrated. Quite a lot of people are frustrated. I say it over and over again. We're having the same conversations you guys are having, just 3 weeks earlier. And it's like this. There's this concept that game development is game construction. You're just supposed to have all the
here's
answers
this old chestnut.
and you're supposed to know everything, and everything's supposed to be figured out before you do it and stuff. And just the reality is that's not how it works. I'm not talking about CIG here. I'm talking
here's
about
all
the
my
entire
cargo
industry. I'm talking about how
that
games come
throw
together.
away.
Not programming. Quite honestly, it's discovery. It's discovery as you go through it.
I need to buy more two-handed tractor beams.
We always figure it out. We always figure it out. Like I could sit here and just gush about the quality of the people that we have here. It's
sure.
Like, when I go to a Bar Citizen, people always ask me like, is it hard to go out and do this? What I'm doing right now. It's less than 12 hours after a patch went out and was totally borked and whatever, and you've got to go out live and put on a face
for
the project and whatnot.
4.8s?
Is it hard to do that? After 3.18, I had to do the thing. After the freight elevators with Race for Stand, I had to do the thing and whatever. Is it hard to do that? And the answer is no, it's not hard because
where are we going?
of the people here. I believe in the people here more than anything.
People are
It's when you get I spend
apparently
more time
top quality
with the people
people doesn't
who work here than
equate to top quality work.
across teams of most people. Everybody's working on their work. My work is the people. So it's when
sounds
I
like a management
when I lose faith in the people here,
problem.
that's when you'll stop seeing me. But it hasn't happened in 12 years. It's not going to happen anytime soon. I love the people here, and they're working on it. If they haven't figured it out yet, they will figure it out. So you've already got some tremendous
for sure.
leads.
And I think to be honest, like on server performance, the 6 to 8 issues we're looking at now are definitely the source of the problems.
Do you want to just enumerate what the 6 to 8 issues are?
Yes, I'm familiar with that.
You've mentioned it a couple times.
Self-flagellation.
And it's just why don't we
believe is what it's called.
just use this opportunity?
Of course. I don't want to deep dive into each of them because
just give me top level.
It's a bit intense if we go down that route. But there's navigation system dispatching of tile configuration changes on
brings
planets,
me closer to paying my rent, Firefly, I guess.
I use the nav mesh on planets. So there's a performance call out on that is costing us a chunk of frame in the servers. This is purely based on the servers we know are affected by this problem. There's
a lot of digging.
Yeah.
A lot of digging through a lot of data.
Yes.
To find the Coleman culprit that are going to make a meaningful impact.
Yeah, no, exactly. This is like cross-linking a lot of things. There's this is a pet peeve of mine that I keep pushing on, and we're gonna definitely resolve that from a software point of view. But there's an entity spawner in some of the areas that are affected that are coming in and out of streaming and respawning their spawn set every time.
This is the NPCs that just go, it just spouts out.
And one example, I have multiple others related to this. That's one. The area component we talked about. So the what we call register with external systems is a phase when the components component or entities coming online when it's streaming in. It needs to register with external systems. That's a notorious area that is an issue on multiple components. This one is from the area component.
We gotta take all the hydrogen fuel shits.
So the first two are NPC related.
Correct.
This one is
this one is more engine and let's call it area configuration related. This one bleeds into the zone lock that we talked about earlier. So those are two, area and zone lock. So this is really tied to the amount of content in the game and the complexity of that content in some areas, because we're also making more and more complex scenes.
Right.
You know, like Space Station and
Station.
The content we've put out recently, whether it's TSG or Rockcracker, or like, there's a lot more complex layouts in those elements that contribute a lot to this, and so those are part of that.
So again, it sounds like they're making their own
is
problems.
Another big one that we're looking at the moment, which is the source probably of the other two, which is the amount of registered entities that have either MFDs or the flight system active.
entities that specifically have MFDs.
Yes.
So it's an excessive number of MFDs.
Yes. Yeah.
Why isn't MFD so?
Well, we don't know specifically. I bet that if I went into that area and I looked, there would be a bunch of MFDs that are somehow visible. So that's been these components have a visibility aspect to it, where if you look at it, it's going to replicate for you, but if you don't look at it, it doesn't.
Fucking quantum bugs.
Might be a malfunction with that. We're not sure.
Right. So the ship is breaking, but the MFDs are still visible.
Yeah, it could be like broken ship MFDs. You know, like we've seen weird things. Like, you know, everybody knows about the graveyard. There's been other graveyards in other areas, right? So there might be a new one we haven't found yet, where there's somehow MFDs end up there, right?
So you have a couple AI NPC related things. NPCs and the way they interact with the surface of worlds, planets and moons.
Yeah.
NPC spawners, you know, these things that load out, load in, then respawn their entire their entire allotment of AI when they're already out there. So you got some NPC stuff. You got some location stuff. The locations are getting more complex, and the area system is not properly culling them.
Yeah, it's an optimization at this point. Like, the functionality is correct. It's just it's slow.
A lot of.
Yeah. A lot of it, yeah.
And then there's the ship specific one, the cleanup stuff, and then there's some raw entity stuff that we also suspect is related to the ships, because the ships have the most entities.
And one final one that is
amazing.
Fire.
Fire.
So there's been some.
I haven't seen fire.
Some ships
in
catch
a
fire.
Long time.
And depending on the size of the voxel grid, we've seen the area physics properties of how the temperature system interacts with fire needs a big optimization, and it's costing us frame time. Where that's a combination thing, because internally we can't reproduce it, but we see the cost on some of the game servers that are running slow.
Okay. So apparently ships catch fire, and then it's
these are the top 8 ish kind of culprits to just raw server performance. We can optimize these.
Who would have
8
thought
things.
the latest feature they put in
big gains
was problematic?
I was going to say big, but I'll let you say it. You know, big gains in server performance.
Yeah. Now the thing with everything with optimization, right? It's a fog of war, right? When you
fix that, that's what was slowing it down. Then you find the next thing ends up.
You get rid of the elephant, and behind it is another one.
It's the 7-Up can that was slowing us down. You know, the Pepsi can would have been slowing us down the whole time, but the 7-Up was doing it first. So the Pepsi never got a chance to slow us down.
And
you optimize 7-Up, and now Pepsi's like, my time is here. I can screw you over.
I can now be the one on top.
The choice of a new generation.
I mean, maybe if they were working on Squadron
Hold on.
42
Did you guys have
at the
that
same
campaign?
time
A bunch of children.
that they were
There's only
working
one
on
nodding
Star
head over
Citizen,
there.
they'd be able to do this stuff. But
You know, the same properties apply to crashes, right? Typically when we do like stability checks on game servers, which by the way, other than the two big issues that we've had, the baseline stability for 4.8, outside of these two events of the missing entity classes and the Idris problem, overall stability has been very
we didn't
in the really
crashing
good range
wasn't
overall.
a huge
And so
problem in
we've been happy
4.8.
about this.
It was other
than
things.
now the stats are terrible because of this, so we'll have to take a look. But the same properties apply to crashes. So when we look at top crashes, you're like, oh, we just have to fix this one. It's super high frequency. Then we fix it, and then oh my God, there's 3 more, right? And so it's a fog of war. Optimization and crash stability are like fog of war activity where, yeah, you've got 7 now. You know what those are. We fixed them. It might be the end of it. It might not be.
You can get clusters as well, and that's the same on the performance side. We might be looking very, very closely at the servers performing poorly, and we might be fixing things that help those, but that doesn't help at all to the other servers because they might be running into completely different issues. Like there might be something that's happening specifically on those servers that's unique to them that brings them to that low rate, whereas the rest of them don't benefit as much from that. So you always have to sort of look closely at the details and react to those, but proactively try to look at the big picture and sort of take you sort of where are we going overall. Once we fix that cluster there, how do we get all of it to sort of benefit from a smooth ride? Just zero desync.
Just a ray of sunshine, yeah.
Yes, that's it. I'm just
We want
just bringing the
butter.
yeah. It's gonna be all plain sailing.
I wanted to touch on in my notes I've got, because there was other issues in 4.8 that come from other optimizations that we've done, or other improvements that also contributed to some perception on the patch.
Okay.
So there's one thing that we're battling on the game side is that, we mentioned how we're transforming the game from one model to the MMO model, right? And that means scaling systems. When we say that, we really mean transforming those systems to be service powered, right? So instead of being all in the game server and it's all good, right? We transfer these things to be service powered, right?
So the server no longer has to run transit. The server no longer has to run.
In part, right? It could be transit. It could be other things, right? Like, for example, missions had a part of the mission system needed to be pulled out of there to be able to have server meshed missions, for example, right? So there's a lot of work behind that to basically dissect some services and move them to some game systems and move them to services. Now, interacting from the game client with services that are on cloud infrastructure is kind of a different discipline than being a gameplay programmer doing a gameplay feature, right? Let's say I'm working on the main character, the actor in the actor team, like Jens, for example, and I'm doing a feature around that. But my world is kind of self-contained to the actor. If I'm also doing the replication side of this, which typically our gameplay programmers do both, but I know about the replication
I got that.
side of things, but that's the bubble. It doesn't exist, that bubble, right? When you talk about cloud infrastructure, cloud services, that you need to invoke, service APIs to do something, whether it's inventory service, right? Whether it's reputation systems, whether it's friend service, social systems, whatever. That's a different type of programming that tends to always be based in what, for the layman's is asynchronous programming. So
yes, asynchronous.
Not all C++ gameplay programmers are well versed in the asynchronous aspects. More and more today, but it's still always a little bit of a jump. And so we've realized that there's a little bit of fragility in how some of our game systems interact with cloud services. So one of the particularities with this is that you need to design for things that can fail. That sounds horrible, but that's the way it is, right?
Oh my God, they've been doing this shit for 14 years. It doesn't sound like it. Let's get the Railen out. It just... Peloton, spaghettification is typically a thing where you have dependencies on a long-running project. It leads to refactors. And CIG has done a lot of refactors over the years. Refactors remove spaghetti code, but are painful, take time. From the time that a refactor goes live, it starts undergoing spaghettification, unless it's something that doesn't need frequent updates or references. No software project avoids that behavior from having multiple people touch its code base over time. Yes. And this is one of the reasons why mechanics don't like going in after other mechanics, because everybody has their own way of doing things. And usually, if you do get assigned another mechanic's job, you usually want to get it done as quickly as possible and just move on to the next job. Because God knows what they did to that thing. It wasn't you that touched it last. But I can only imagine just how complicated these sorts of things can become over time. There's a hell of a lot more moving pieces in a system like Star Citizen overall than there is like a forklift. All right, so we need to find a mission. Let's continue this. Fascinating.
When you visit a website and it's loading assets and one asset doesn't load, your browser is going to retry and you're not even going to see the difference, right? Now, the game in some areas, and I'm going to focus on the one I wanted to talk about today, which is inventory, is very fragile in its interactions with the backend systems. And so we had an issue in 4.8 that was, from a backend perspective, extremely minor. We're talking about
these guys,
100 requests out of millions of requests every 2 minutes would have a problem.
Yeah,
right?
it should be ammunition.
But the net
take that one.
effect, because that was affecting the inventory, is that people's inventory would get stuck.
Yes.
And so the effect on the game was completely magnified from what the backend team.
Because you can't do anything with your inventory, really.
Well, yeah. So the inventory has this issue. It's not an issue. It's a property where all of the moves that you do in your inventory need to be ordered. They need to be performed in order, and that requirement is extreme because you can't go, put this element on the head, and then put this other element on the head, and take this one back and stow it, and then move the core armor, and then if the backend systems were completely asynchronous and do this in parallel, you would end up with like mixed results, And so
or we could not have prediction, which would be the other option. But then obviously we run into the problem that
Performance.
I put the helmet on my head.
Yeah.
And I'm waiting.
yeah.
You're waiting
Yeah,
for the
waiting.
server to catch up.
And I'm waiting.
You're waiting for the server to
While
catch
I'm doing that, I can't do anything else.
And so
Anytime, waiting for my helmet to show up.
And so
Porch wrestler of Cyber
this
Pursuit, here
minor,
we go.
like I said, from a
Tungsten.
backend perspective, 100,
100 times out of 2 million is what you said.
What if I could just deliver the
100
tungsten?
out of 2 million
Every 2 minutes.
every 2 minutes, right? Which was a heartbeat problem. Anyway, it's been fixed. But the net effect was that you're making moves on your inventory, and then one of the moves stays there to the possible maximum of the timeout, which is 8 minutes in this case. Which that's the
Wow,
problem.
8-minute timeout.
It's a long time.
And so now,
In a game.
if you looked at, backers at this point that have been with us for a long time all run with some display info, and so they see the pending moves debug on the UI, and so they can see, there's a move that's stuck, right? And so that's how these things were stuck. If you were unlucky and you did a move in one of those 2 minute windows, I say every 2 minutes, but it was really a 3 second small window. If you did a move in those 3 seconds, then your inventory was stuck for 8 minutes, which is crazy.
An eternity.
Yes.
And so
I discovered that the
I
hard way.
use that example first to explain it, because a lot of people ask the question, what's happening when this happens? That's what happened. Now we fixed that issue, obviously, so that no longer is
Thank God they fixed that issue.
The back-end issue is no longer occurring, but we still have that weakness on the client.
Right.
So that's one thing we need to solve now. Is we've realized, Jens and I have had multiple conversations about this, but we've realized that there's a lot of areas in the game, whether it's freight elevators, whether it's inventory management, handling, and I'm not talking about the UI here. I'm talking about what's behind it when you do your moves. Like
The UI is where you get to see it,
Yeah.
but it's actually something underneath. Okay.
Yeah. These systems, we've identified a series of weaknesses in how either legacy systems were built because they were built before these services existed, and then asynchronous calls were tacked on in the middle to get something working.
Yeah, now he's
and so
blaming
we-
old developers.
We started to develop a
Great.
charter that we want to. We've started to analyze every game system with this charter, right? It's basically a very simple red, amber, green kind of tracking, right? Where we can look at one system. Let's say we look at inventory management.
good.
We can
The
ask
Railen's
all
pretty
these
decent.
questions, right? And we'll
Similar to
with
the
this
whole
we will
B.
identify all the pitfalls that
We got a plan, everybody.
that this system needs to resolve. So without having a bug report, I can just look at the code and go, you know what? This breaks this principle. I need to fix this principle, right? So one example of principle is player items are sacred, right? So if I have actions to do, for example, I need to turn in stuff for a mission, I will not delete the items, then progress the mission. I will progress the mission, and on success and confirmation, I will then delete. And then if the delete fails, I need to have compensating actions to move forward, right?
Oh my fucking god, really? That is some basic shit. Yes, complete the mission, then do the cleanup. And if the mission doesn't complete, don't bother cleaning up. It's amazing, these people. They really haven't said much on this interview.
So that's an example of like the analysis that we're doing. Asynchronous programming we talked about needs to be explicit for all paths. So we're evaluating all of that. There's multiple other areas in the charter, but that's one of the things we're putting in place to augment the interactions between game client server and services, so that when things go wrong, and they do, right? That's the nature of internet packets not being
Star
delivered,
Citizen.
services not being available.
That's the nature of
cloud
Star
services
Citizen.
being there or not. That there's no like irreparable breakage, and that the experience can still continue and be resilient.
Flip says, Jared looks exhausted. I'm not the one that was up till 4 o'clock in the morning fixing this thing. You know, it's somebody, what was it earlier? Earlier it was like, it's like, this is what happens, where is it? One of our moderators nuked it, but Wrangle McDangle nuked comment says, this is what the community looks like when they start to realize the company they give their money to doesn't really care about them. Sad. This is the CTO who was up until 4 o'clock this morning, you know, bug fixing. You know, not just the directors and the programmers, and he had plenty of people with him and whatnot, but they're up to all hours of the night trying to get this stuff going and whatnot. And then they come here and they do this and whatnot. This is not people who don't care. But anyway, that was a comment about how tired I look. This is just how I look. It's the gray. There's more gray now, for some reason. But so this is interesting.
I want to touch on the charter, Jens.
I want to touch this thing that you said real quick.
Very quick.
Building. So the system was built.
I don't know, man. The Railen looks nicer.
Kind of perfection. It expects everything to work.
And has a little more
the
firepower
the way that it wants to.
It's also
and because
bigger,
the system was built without the expectation of some level of failure, it ends up, when it gets some level of failure,
you want a bigger raft, get the Railen.
Fails completely. So you actually get, so in a weird way, if you build something with the expectation of no failure, you end up with a lot of failure. Right. And if you build something with the expectation of a little bit of failure, you end up with less failure than you otherwise would have, because it's more nimble, and it can adjust, and it's a self-healing, self-healing stuff.
Yeah.
There's this idea of, we don't plan for failure or whatever, and every time I hear something like that, we don't plan for failure or whatever, I'm just remembered of NASA. NASA in the 60s, like, these are people who plan for every kind of failure, and that's part of why they succeeded. Yes. So, what you're talking about just kind of reminded me of this interesting paradigm shift. You
guys don't plan for failure. Why was 4.8 and 4.1 so fucked? Also, why was 4.8.2 fucking down? Why did the Ironclad get released with a bunch of fucking bugs? We don't plan for failure. I could just point back to 4.8 and be like, what happened there? And of course, CIG would be like, oh, well, we didn't plan hard enough. It was the previous employees of Star Citizen. They were fucked up. Now we have to cut a plan, and we have to, like, make things work properly, and this time it's going to be different, folks. I don't know. This whole fucking episode is just really upsetting. Because exactly, because they didn't plan for it, because they're just saying a bunch of bullshit here. Or they planned for certain types of failures, but they didn't plan for other types of failures. Or they just had to get the patch out whether you liked it or not. Where the fuck is my landing? There it is. Everything's purple. And it's hard to see where the things are because everything's purple. Maybe make the landing marker for my hangar a different color than the heads-up display, so it stands out. Like, the mission marker is yellow, right? That's not purple. Wouldn't it be their fault? Because no. It's not their fault because someone else did it in the company, in the same company they work for. It's not their department. I remember they had the sound people come on once a long time ago, and they asked them a question that was kind of like, or was the UI team? I think it was the UI team. They came in and they asked him, why doesn't this UI thing work? And he goes, well, that's not my department. I'm like, there's probably, it's true, but you sound like an asshole when you say it that way. Right, well, that's not my department. I just make the pictures for the UI. I don't make the UI work. Oh, hey, this thing actually stays up now. That's nice. And, of course, the lights go back to being in emergency mode. But it's true that people who make the pictures for the UI and then put the pictures on your screen, they don't actually hook up the functionality. That's completely another different discipline. So if you're having problems with clicking on a button and that button not working, if the picture's there, that's the UI team. If the picture looks nice, that's the UI team. If the button doesn't work, that's not their department. But yeah, there's a better way to present that argument as it's not my problem because it's not my department. There's probably some corporate lingo saying, well, we're all working on it together. We'll pass it to the right person. We're all in this together. Blah, 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 blah. That kind of shit. That's not my department. I just make the pictures for this stuff, but we'll work together. We'll see if we can't get something worked up. Something like that. But yeah, like, 4.8 had to go because they needed to have a sale. They couldn't have it in forever PTU. And I'm going to test to see if I could turn in this tungsten and if it completes. I wonder if CIG has fixed that issue I had, because I haven't tested this. I figured I might as well. If you could turn just any tungsten or any of the materials in, does the game actually check to see if you brought the right cargo boxes? Or does it check to see you just brought tungsten? Because that would have been the easiest fix. It just checks to see if you brought the material, like any tungsten. Otherwise, I don't really give a shit. Yeah, okay. And then... Which one we were on? Ammunition. This one. Cement. I don't really have to give a shit about that one. Ever again. It is really easy. It's same as the raft. Well, the raft's nice because you can just back the raft up to a cargo freight elevator and then set everything down. The Taurus is kind of the same. But yeah, the Railen, you just back it up to a freight elevator and just... The tractor beams they give you are kind of slow and awkward. One of the reasons why I don't use them. They only cover half the cargo grid, too. So if you want to access the other half, you have to switch over to the other tractor beam, which means you have to switch seats in the cockpit. And it's not that slow to get out of the ship. You could just open the exterior, which sends the elevator down, and you could just slide down the internal elevator, because it doesn't damage you to slide down the elevator, and then you just jump out the front of the ship, and as long as you hit the elevator pad, like you don't take any damage, and then use the two-handed tractor beam with like a custom script, or like you macro your mouse wheel to like spin really fast in either direction. It's actually really fast to unload this thing. So I actually like the Railen. It's not terrible. I think the CIG did an all right job with it. As a cargo ship. I'm not quite sure about its defensive, you know, capabilities and whatnot. They're not brilliant. They're not terrible. Like, there are some ships in the game that have just awful tractor beams, and I don't know what the fuck their purpose is, like the 315P. Like, what are you going to do with that tractor beam? What other ships have really terrible tractor beams? The Tyilui, the sister ship for the Railen. It has a tractor beam in the snub fighter bay, which it could basically just grab things that's right in front of the that's literally right in front of the airlock for the snub bay. That's all that tractor beam can do. It can move stuff around inside the cargo bay, and it can grab stuff right in front of the carrier area. But that's it. It can't actually pick stuff up off the ground, off a freight elevator or something like that. It can't go outside. If you want to load that cargo bay, you either have to be in 0G and then toss stuff in using a handheld tractor beam, or you have to like pass stuff up into it using a two-handed tractor beam. The Colorless Black does have a tractor beam, and it's actually pretty bad. Because it's so close to the ship, the tractor beam has a minimum distance away from the beam that cargo can be, and that minimum distance isn't close enough. So when you grab something and you spin it around into the Cutlass Black, it actually like hits the ground. It hits the ramp, gets dragged up the ramp as a result. Yeah, and it's very difficult to place stuff. You're better off, the Cutlass Black, you're better off just not using the tractor beam, just using like a two-hand one like I'm using right now. See, we're going to Arc 2 or Arc 1. We're going to Arc 1 because we have quantum fuel. Yeah. I think the other one was Arc 2 as well, or was it Arc 2 we were going to? Let's double check, make sure we get our plan here, because we do this, we forget our plan. So we have ship ammunition to Arc 2, and then we have hydrogen fuel, and then more hydrogen fuel. So yeah, we can just load all the hydrogen fuel and then ship ammunition. We're gonna write a note to ourselves. And I think the another one like the C1 kind of has a bad tractor beam as well, and the Zeus. It's kind of hard for these smaller ships to have good tractor beams when they're attached to the hull and weird. And you'd think they'd be in good spots, but they really need to be a little bit further away from the hull for them to be useful. Let's see here. What are we picking up? We are 5-3 ship ammunition. So we're loading ship ammo, and the other one is going to be hydro fuel. No way that squadron test email is real. Content creators have been invited to Cloud Imperium office in Manchester, exclusive hands-on event in Squadron 4 2, October 9th to October 11th during the weekend. They'll have plans to meet with developers by Squadron 4 2. This is confirmed by a number of streamers. Oh, okay, cool. I think they want like friends and family. They want it, they're going to make the streamers sign an NDA so they can have their balls in a vice. But this is actually not unusual. Like they've done, other companies have done this before, where they have private showings. They fly people out to play like early access, like Grand Theft Auto, Call of Duty's done this shit before. And it's better to do with like streamers because you can legally you can just like threaten to dox them. We need hydrofuel and ship ammo. The one that has ship ammo. Oh shit, both of them have ship ammo. Shit. They're both the same. Senior medium haul, fuck. Now I have to figure out which one has which. Yeah, both of these are the exact same one. Fuck me. Let's see here. This is why we need... Yep, using the star strings. So, how are we going to tell the difference between these two? Ugh, I don't want to think. Ugh, thinking's hard. Thinking's a pain in the ass. But yeah, they'll use like, I mean, it's a good sign if this is true. If CIG is doing a private playtest with content creators, it's a sign that Squadron 42 is moving along. So it's I mean, if it's a real thing. If it's a real thing. Quantum fuel, hydrogen fuel, ship ammunition, hydrogen fuel. This one is hydrogen fuel, quantum fuel, ship hydrogen fuel. So we just need to figure out how much hydrogen fuel is in either one. And then do the calculations. This one is quantum fuel. This one has 44 SU of quantum fuel, 137 of quantum fuel. So the one that's 137 of quantum fuel, we need the ship ammunition from. No, we need the hydro fuel from the 137. Oh, Jesus Christ. Notepad, come here. Oh, this is such a pain in the ass to do. Yeah, thank you. I want the notepad. So, let's see here. Same medium haul. Actually, like, they have numbers on them, but they don't tell me the price for the thing. Ask ChatGPT, Vertigo. ChatGPT can go fuck itself. 137 Q fuel. We need the hydro fuel from it. And it has 130 of ship ammunition. All right. And then this one, L2, with 16 of ship. We need the 16. Was 44 of Q fuel. And that should be pretty obvious. If one has more Q fuel than the other. The one that has the more Q fuel, we know the hydrogen fuel from. So it should be pretty goddamn obvious. Yeah, that one has, like, those are 16 SU boxes. We know the hydro fuel from this one, then. They don't even tell you the size of the boxes when you mouse over it in the manager. They don't tell you, like, the expected. You just kind of have to know what a 16 SU box looks like. So we need all the hydrogen fuel from this one. And then from this next one, the one with 44 fuel, 44 quantum fuel. Yeah, there's 8 quantum fuel. There's another 4. That's 16 times 2, which is 32 plus 4. Plus another 2 or an 8. So yeah, we need to ship ammunition from this one. You worried you lose some of the cargo on the way? I'm not really worried. I'm only going to Arc 1 or Arc 2. I'm going to Arc 2. Right? Yeah, I'm going to Arc 2. So I really couldn't give a rat's ass if some of the stuff goes missing, as long as I get the rep. I only care about rep. I don't care about money right now. I'm not doing this to make money. I'm doing this to do rep. I'm just trying to get some blueprints unlocked. Oh my god. The joys of, like, the thing I got for my thing. You can't load this thing as sloppy as you can load the C2, that's for sure. The C2, I could literally just use my mouse macro to, like, just toss stuff in. Yeah, so we're going over to Arc 2 to drop all this stuff off. If I wanted to, I could load everything. Maybe I should try completing one of these missions legit, just to see if you can just drop stuff wherever. See if CIG fixed that. Like I said, since this is all going to the same location, I don't have to really separate it out. Maybe let's continue with this dumb interview.
Philosophical shift of creating for some level of failure so that we can be nimble and self-correcting, and then we end up having fewer things like what we're experiencing, where the whole thing just craps out for 8 minutes and stuff. It's an interesting philosophical switch.
I think Benoit is absolutely right as well with challenges from a gameplay side. Certainly, if you come from a background of running things only on your local machine,
Single
so
player game.
responsive, right? Whatever you do is just comes back immediately. And
work on
sadly,
my
you haven't. Yeah, exactly.
Oh,
And sadly, you
cloud
have to
gaming has
work,
latency? You don't say.
Work on these premises where your timeout might be 8 minutes later. It's a, you know, from a scale
That's an
point of
extreme
view.
example.
That's a very
8
extreme
minutes.
example, and you go, how do you, and as well as much as you all, you know, from my point of view as from the gameplay side is obviously. I still want to always be super responsive to the player. So even if it's self-healing under the hood, you should still see everything you do have an immediate reaction in game. So that's why we always predict, and that's why sometimes things go wrong, but we accept that things will go wrong and we roll back. But we try to sort of be right more than we're wrong. So like you said, you know, only be wrong a tiny bit of the time, not all the time.
So, I mean, I wanted to touch on the charter, without going into details, but just because people are asking, you know, what are you doing about it, right? And I think that this kind of audit where we can kind of leverage our programmers, not just to build the features, but all, because, you know, gameplay programmers are going to be in their world when they're doing something. And so they're making the feature, they're trying to make it feel good, you know, and then they're like, it works. That's the happy path, right?
Yes,
now,
it works.
Let me unplug the internet, right? Let me, you know, unplug the internet for 2 seconds and plug it back in, right? Or it's like, it's basically, you know, on the online side, we call it chaos engineering, which is more like, let's kill processes and see what happens so that we can recover. On the game side, I think that we kind of need to bring this perspective to the table to every developer so that they can evaluate their own work against, you know, basically a rag sheet of like, explain the longest async chain in this component, and does it have every path handled, and can it be retried, right? Well, just with that, I solved half the bugs that we can see in some of the systems that interact with cloud services specifically.
Right. Arc2
are the areas that are there. Now there's way more principles and stuff to look at in the area, but that's what we've been doing, is to basically like bring this so that it's not just the leaders that bring it, the sort of the hammer down of like, you need to do this way and this is what we do. It's more like bring it as a culture throughout the gameplay teams and the engineering teams.
There's a we're going to get into our end game here and talk about some. We've been talking about a bunch of generalized stuff. So we're actually going to get into literal bugs here in a bit and do a little pseudo bug smashers here for a little bit.
Yeah. Bug smashers.
Before we get
cute.
to that, because that's our last part, and then we gotta go and whatnot. It's.
Do they have to go?
I want to.
For the next.
The conversation that you're seeing here today is the kind of thing that makes me still be here. There's this idea that happens often that any video game company is a monolith. That everybody that works for a video game company all thinks the same thing, all works the same way, all has the same level of experience and philosophies and stuff like that. And if there's anything, if you've watched we just looked at it the other day, it's like
the people.
1,600 videos that I've made for this place.
Here we go, blaming people.
If you watch all of those, the first thing you should know is it's not a monolith. It's we're not a monolith. No studio is a monolith. There are people with different ideas and different philosophies and different aptitudes, all working together to try to make this creative thing. You'll see 100 quotes online about how the creation of a video game is more miracle than anything else.
Am I going to actually Arc2?
Take this time and show that we're not perfect. That we take this time and show that even after 14...
Trust me, Jared, we know you're not perfect. Some of us tried to play 4.8.
15 years, we're still learning. We're still developing. We're still changing the way that we work.
I know, right? I just want to skip over this.
I just always appreciate anytime somebody comes on this show. Appreciate that. We about next.
I want to say, for
all means, what's shard lock, Benoit?
Well, so
hey, here we go.
I want to say first that shard lock is it's kind of a community word. We didn't come up with this actually, but the way we've architected Star Citizen, even though it's an MMO, we operate it from an ops side of things like a match-made game, right? When you come in and you pick a shard or you shard up to one of your friends, you're just getting one of the shards that's currently running, right? And the process of bringing your character and unstowing it into the shard and then allowing you to unstow items from your inventory down into the shard and putting it back up there and getting out of there, right? Is kind of our attempt at not applying a classic MMO setup, server setup to Star Citizen, where you would create a character
Jared explaining
on
stuff.
a server.
He's not a developer,
which
so
then needs to run at all times. That when it's low population, we need to consolidate. That we need to character transfer or character rename, and this typical kind of MMO grid system, right? It's a company desire to not do that pattern and to instead keep it fluid like it is now. So shard lock is a little bit of a price to pay for the rapid movement between shards. Your character will need to stay in the shard until the hybrid decides that you're properly disconnected.
Right.
That
you gotta wait
you've
for
been
your
gone
character.
or that you're coming back or not, and then move you back up.
You gotta wait for the game to the servers to release everything that is your character before you can move to another shard. And sometimes the servers can be a bit slow about the process, so you get shard locked, or the servers hang up and like they care. A certain service doesn't release a part of your character, so you can't migrate shards. Therefore, you're shard locked. Right? It happens. That's what I think Ben was trying to say.
Into some issues for some players. So there's a subset of players that ended up being shard lock. In this case, it was because of an infrastructure failure, a small knock-on from a change that we made to as part of imprint. But basically, these characters
Careful not to shard your pants.
we track where you are with what we call the stow context. And so for the entities that we care about, because we don't care about every entity, your player entity is definitely one we care about, we track where it is in the game world using your stow context. So are you stowed in the global inventory, and in what inventory are you stowed? Or are you unstowed in a shard, and if so, in which shard? The problem that some characters ran into is that some players are not very patient with the system when they go back to the main menu, and so they would go back to main menu
no shit.
and see, oh, your character's still in the shard, right?
Yeah, some
Or
players.
they would kill the client. Sometimes they do that.
F4,
Kill the
Alt
client,
F4.
come back in, and then, oh, your character's still in the shard. I'm shard locked. Character repair.
Yep.
Well, the character repair in that case is the one that would cause the problem, where now the player would never get stowed because the repair would try to repair your character, and anyway, there's a bug there that made it so that now your character cannot be stowed.
What's his name?
these
Rob.
players
Fucking
were shard
Rob
locked.
and his goddamn
Some
character repair
others ran into
bullshit.
another condition. It was a fairly small subset of players overall that got in that situation, but it took us a while to identify the root cause. That fix been deployed. But I just wanted to mention that shard lock in and of itself isn't a bad thing. It's what enables us to have the flexibility to bring you into another shard kind of transparently, but we need to wait for the process to finish on your current shard before we can move you up, right? Now we've put in place, we are in the process of putting in place active monitoring for players that get unstowed in shard and stay there for a long period of time so that we can attempt self-corrective actions if we run into that condition again, so that this way we don't need to chase the actual source. We can actually get some self-healing in place. But I just wanted to touch on what shard lock is and why it's kind of normal, and that it's better to be a little bit patient with it than to jump to character repair right away.
Yeah, but you want to play with your friends. You get a bug where your character gets locked into place, so you Alt F4, and then you want to get right back in because your character your group of peoples is doing like a tactical strike group. And so you want to make sure you get in there and support your people. Yeah, and there's a reason why we lost that full character reset. Because people were using it too much. And then we can submit that. And then we can submit that. There we go. And we get, like, partial payments for these, but I really don't care. All I care about is the rep. So we used to have that, and people were using it constantly. CIG would have, I think 318 fucking broke it. I can't remember what CIG, I would say it was around 318. Because people were using the character reset constantly to try to get in. And that was causing its own problems. Believe it or not, people were constantly like trying to reset their characters to get in, and it wasn't working, but people were still constantly slapping that button. Tens of thousands of people were like doing character repair at the same time. And like, that's not the problem. Like, if the problem's somewhere else, character repair is not going to do anything. But people were doing it anyways. I kind of want to do this one, where I just go around and deliver to all the Lagrange points. Just to see if, like, I could just throw high quantum fuel. But I'm pretty sure, like, yeah, I kind of want to do it, but I kind of don't want to do it. Yeah, so people would log in, they would try to join the persistent universe, and they, for some reason, they get bounced out. And then they do it a character repair. And then they would try again, and they get bounced out. But the problem wasn't their character, or their character. They do a character reset. But the character reset wasn't anything to do with the problem. There was nothing wrong with their characters. It was something else on CIG's end, but you have people constantly doing the character repair, trying to get into Star Citizen. L1. L1. So we got, wait a minute, really? Budgeting point L1, quantum fuel and hydrogen fuel to L1. And then L3 and the L3 is like really far away. I'm tempted to try to complete this mission. Fuck it, let's do it. And see if, like, CIG figured out how to do these missions properly. Congratulations, Admiral Kusanagi. You've actually won at scratch tickets. Might as well go buy yourself something nice and enjoy it. Right? Of course, this motherfucker's gonna buy like $600 worth of $50 scratch tickets. Alright, so we need to get some more fuel. Let's keep listening to this stupid thing.
Yeah, I don't have anything to add to that. That was...
Me neither. Sounds really good.
Let's get some repairs or fuel.
Unless we have to.
Yeah.
And if you short log, just wait for a bit and you'll be good.
Yeah.
So much of what we've talked about today is essentially growing pains of this. At the end of 2024, you know, the leadership of the project had a good, strong look at everything that we were doing and the direction that we had been going and stuff like that, and said,
I have one complaint
is
point.
this going to get us where we want to go? And
buy the ironclad. That'll get you several complaint points. And even after CIG fixes the ironclad, you'd be like, well, I own the ironclad at release, and boy, that thing sucks. You'll have that uphill both ways in the snow to school complaints. Get myself some more water here. Any news about the merchantman? None! None news about the merchantman. Absolutely none news.
And it was decided, no, we're not going where we want to go. So we switched things up in January 2025. And, you know, after Rich went on stage and said, this is the road to 1.0, we've been on this road. All of these major content drops, Stormbreaker to ASD to, you know, Rockcracker and stuff, these are all locations in the 1.0 story. They have content that you're playing now and everything, but these are all part of this larger roadmap of the major story of 1.0 that will come online with that, and the gameplay that's designed to take you through the 5-star systems and like that. We are actively building this 1.0 out in front of everybody and stuff, and we've made more progress in the last 18 months than we did probably in the 4 years prior to that. I'd see if I get in trouble for saying that, but it's what I believe.
Well, you always want to accelerate, so.
Yeah, well, you know, it's just, and the results have spoken for themselves. There's this thing. There's this thing they don't really talk about in most much. It's concurrency and daily active users. Concurrency is how many people you have online at any given time, and daily average users is how many, you know, individual people come in, you know, and interact with your game during the day. Normally these numbers are not revealed publicly. It's just if you go and you search for World of Warcraft DAU and whatnot or whatever, you're not going to find that. You're going to find a bunch of estimates and stuff. One of the things that we're discussing
flies like a brick
right
because
now
it is a brick.
Is actually exposing that. Because even we spent a lot of time talking about the problems in 4.8 and whatnot, and 4.8 had its share of stuff. Obviously, we don't need it. We literally just sat here and talked about it. But it also had some tremendous successes. The daily average users, for instance, I'm waiting for the numbers. I just sent the request. Thank you. Michael Smith and whatnot. Oh, I just made him an accomplice.
That's it.
All right, if I get in trouble for doing this and whatever. So versus 2024 numbers.
We had more
Let's just
daily
go by
active
month
users.
here, to show what this progress, because it's one thing for me to say that it's been the great 18 months and whatever, but if you don't have data to back it up, I'm just
We've
bullshitting.
made
I'm
more
just
money.
saying words. So here's the data. In January, 2024 versus 2026, saw a 30.1% increase in daily average users. 30.1% between what the number of users who were logging in and
Ooh, that
playing
is
Star
Ironclad?
Citizen before
That must be an Ironclad.
and after this last and as part of this last 18 months of stuff. In February, 2024 to 2026, 60.
Now they're just jerking themselves off on stream. I mean, just... I need to stop watching this garbage. I need to stop watching this shit. But look at the numbers! Look at all the numbers. Like, people are happy, and they're logging in, and it's just all the complainers. It's just noise. It's just noise. Right? Everybody complaining about Star Citizen being broken. It's just noise. They're just complainers. They just want to tear us down. You've had the best numbers ever in Star Citizen. We must be doing good. Look at the numbers. Everything must be fine if you look at the numbers. Customer satisfaction. Boom. There you go. Why are you guys banning a bunch of people from the game chat, from your fucking stream chat? Why are we doing this long-ass apology video? Whatever. Hard Rock Muffin, if there's anything that would realistically complete with those numbers, I would plummet. I mean, I made the joke that the competition for Star Citizen is beer pizza and jerking off. I mean, it was better to stay at home, eat beer, drink, eat pizza, drink beer, and jerk off, and then instead of spending $300 in Star Citizen and trying to play Star Citizen. That's where they're at with 4.8. I mean, things are better now with 4.8.2. Things have gotten better now that 4.8.2 is out. Like, but of course, I'm avoiding like ground outposts, so I don't know if like ground outposts don't work. What would the old disco say? I don't know. All right, let's load all the mission cargo this time, because we're going to deliver all this stuff. I think Grand Theft Auto is going to kick Star Citizen's ass, because a lot of people are just going to go. If Star Citizen releases another bad patch around the release date of GTA 6, people are just going to go play GTA 6. It's just going to be a funner game. I mean, a long time ago, I was like, oh, GTA 6, CIG has nothing to worry about. It's a completely different genre. CIG's got something really special. And then 4.8 releases, and like, CIG's just a bunch of dipshits that don't know what the fuck they're doing. They don't have anything special. They just have an online art gallery. That was literally my reaction. We do need to kind of keep the cargo separate, because we are going to be delivering stuff to different locations. Ship ammunition is to Arc 4. Hydrogen, quantum. Okay. So the quantum can be loaded on its own little pad. This is the nice thing about the Railen. The Railen has like a bunch of bespoke grids. I mean, it could be a little bit of a problem in some way, but it is nice in this respect, where you can just put like, oh, this delivery is going here, so I'll just put it on a separate grid. So in that regard, this episode is just kind of irritating me. I mean, it's supposed to be like an apology video for the release of 4.8, 4.8.2. And it's just like, then we have Jared Huckabee coming out and glazing everybody and everything. And it gets tiring after a while. It's 2 hours of that. It's a lot of excuses about how they could do better. And, well, we think this was the problem. And, oh, this for somehow got through our quality check, so we need to get Claude code in there. And nobody's to blame. It's just kind of how things are. And it's just like, okay, you guys, you're basically coming empty-handed to this conversation. The dead dove from, like, what was it, Community or something? I don't know what I expected from this level of communication. I'm not satisfied as a customer with this communication. That's just the short of it. I am not satisfied. So I need to stop watching it so I don't get so mad. More hydrogen fuel. Yeah, basically we're the Q&A testers. Like, they put stuff in the PTU, but nobody shows up to the PTU according to CIG, or not enough people show up to the PTU for CIG to test everything at scale. So they have to push the patch live to catch everything. They can probably do some automated stress testing on the back end, but like it doesn't, you know, do what the players do. Like, the players love to reset their characters. Like Rob Tom Toll. Like, he loves to reset his character to fast travel around the verse. That doesn't help the back end that much. We may have to move... Do we have more hydrogen fuel? Yeah, we do. Alright, so let's move this stuff over. Move all the quantum fuel over here. There we go. Yeah, and that's another thing. Like, they changed how the P2 waves were done. And again, we go back to, like, everybody would log in for the first wave of PTU, play for a few minutes, and then just fuck off, according to CIG. And CIG really wouldn't, because I would just log in. If there was a new ship, I would log in to play with the new ship and then log off. I'm not really bothered doing anything else, because you don't get any progression for playing the PTU. And I go back to this example of Overwatch, where Overwatch would have test servers. People would complain about balance issues in Overwatch constantly, right? People are like, "Ah, this hero's overpowered. This hero's too overpowered." Junkrat was one thing people complain about constantly. And if you play ranked, you're like, why are people complaining about Junkrat? Because Junkrat was like overrepresented in quick play versus ranked competitive mode. But people would complain about heroes constantly, and like the devs for Overwatch, like, well, we have these test servers up. You guys can like go give us feedback on the test servers, right? And nobody would play this. Nobody would play this test servers. Well, and not enough people would play the test servers, and not enough people give feedback. So the Overwatch devs would just kind of have to do their own thing when it came to like balancing characters and whatnot, based on what limited feedback they had. They'd have to like just kind of pull answers from their ass. What do I feel like I don't have enough cargo space? But no, I do have like spare cargo. I'm just kind of like trying to sort everything by grid. And I'm kind of like, the ship's not meant for this. Exactly. So yeah, so they would complain. People would complain about balance problems in Overwatch. And the developers like, hey, you want to come to the test servers and like check some of our balance stuff that we're doing? And then people would like wouldn't show up or wouldn't give feedback, or they'd play for a little bit and they wouldn't leave. Yeah, it's just, it was a thing. And I know Star Citizen has the same problem, where people want to play on live. People would rather just play on live and just make progress instead of play on the PTU. The vast majority of players would rather play on live. The hydro fuel over there, put the quantum fuel over here. Some more hydrogen fuel. Alright, so we're gonna do this mission legit. See if CIG fixed the issue of, like... Because we're just gonna put, let's see here, quantum fuel, hydrogen fuel. So we've got 2 drop-offs for hydrogens. We'll just figure out the math for the hydrogen fuel, and we're gonna drop off exactly what goes where. And if the game complains, we're just gonna accept the complaint. We're just gonna be like, yeah, it's fine, fuck off. So we need to head to Arc 1, and we got 2 things to drop off at Arc 1. And then we'll head to, like, Arc L3 and Arc L4. It's going to be kind of a big trip. I feel like the reason for the pains we've had with 4.8 was the problem. 4.8 was not a good patch. There was a lot of bad stuff in 4.8, like the Ironclad, for example. The Ironclad was put into P2 really late and had very little testing before the patch was pushed live, and the Ironclad had a lot of issues until like 4.8.2. And it was one of those things where obviously the problem with one of the problems of the Ironclad was the command module, because the new Caterpillar inherited some of those problems. And it's just like, maybe if you got the Ironclad in sooner, like you could have spent more time fixing it. But I don't think the Ironclad was ready to go. And so it's just... Admiral Kusanagi's officially stopped playing. Ugh. I mean, I want patches to be better and funner and less issues. They had a bunch of weird stuff like loot not spawning in contested zones. Exo was really kind of disappointed about that because he loves contested zones. And with no loot in contested zones, there's no reason to go in there. But then I mentioned to Exodus that now that crafting's in, once you get all the blueprints and materials to craft the stuff you want, you're not going to go into contested zones anyways. Yes, I noticed that in the when it got live and I actually started playing with the Ironclad, like it was going to like millions of kilopascals. I'm like, that's like crushed. It's like that's like the surface of Venus or something, or surface of Jupiter. Hilarious amount of pressure. Let's see here. No. Here's another, like, there's also a lot of little, quality of life issues, too, like being able to warp around planets and whatnot. Yeah, here we go. Or having the button misaligned for your quantum drive thingy. You know, that was a thing in the patch. I don't know how the fuck that happened. How parts of the UI got misaligned. And now I'm having a problem being able to quantum away from ArcCorp. I can't do it. It's just... A lot of these issues a lot of the tiny quality of life issues stack up to make you frustrated, and then you hit a big one like the freight elevators don't work. Or the freight elevator doesn't work, then your ship gets blown up by some PvP guy. Right? You're going to Pyro, and you keep put back into, like, you're going to Pyro, you keep putting put back into stand, you're going from Pyro to stand, and you keep being put back into Pyro, then someone blows your ship up. And that just makes you even more frustrated. And then you come into, like, my stream, you're like, Vertigo, this game's a piece of shit. I can't believe I spent $300 on this. I want a refund. And I know what the problem is. Yeah, you call your ship up, it doesn't spawn, or get the purple bug, your ship blows up or something, or it cross spawns into someone else's hangar on top of another ship, and both ships blow up or something. I don't know. Or it spawns into the hangar floor, and you have to, like, stow the ship and re-pull it out. And it's just like, you have to do that every fucking time. We had a new guy come in here not long ago complaining about, like, the Starlight. A ship that was just released. As it turned out, the Starlight was only good for doing the very basic refueling missions. He spent a whole bunch of money on that Starlight, and it turned out the Starlight can only refuel like a Hornet. And that if you got anything bigger than a Hornet, you had to like go, like leave and come back. You have to leave to go buy more fuel, come back, and you couldn't dock to the same ship a second time. And so the Starlight was just a fucking paperweight. You couldn't make it. He lost money flying the Starlight. And there's a lot of these little issues. Yeah, I couldn't believe it either. But then I talked to Galactic Command, who's been doing refueling missions in the Starfarer. I just assumed the Starfarer was profitable, that CIG wouldn't fuck Starlight owners over really hard. That you'd be able to do the second or third tier of refueling missions and make some money. But that you could only do the very basic bitch entry level, like level 1 refueling missions with the Starlight. You look at the fucking fuel tanks on the goddamn refueling vessels. They're bigger than the ships you're refueling, but you only hold enough fuel to fill maybe 1 or 2 Auroras. If that. Just, it blows my fucking mind. They have to have some sort of spatial compression technology for like you should be able to fill up quite a few ships with the Starfarer or the Starlight. Just going off mass, just going on the size of something. It's not even realism. It's just look at the fucking size of the goddamn fuel tanks. You're telling me that the fuel tanks are mostly solid? They're just a big brick of iron or a big brick of titanium, and they have this little tiny like vessel in the center of them because there's so much fucking pressure. And I hear they're reducing fuel in the future. They're reducing the amount of fuel that Starfarer carries. They're reducing the amount of fuel that ships can have and how much fuel your ship consumes when various quantum drives are installed. CIG wants you to interact with the refueling gameplay loop. So this is Arc 1. We're unloading the quantum here. And some hydrogen. That's unpressurized gas. Yeah, they're storing it as unpressurized gas. We have liquid propane. I think we also have liquid natural gas as well, LNG. That's how they store. But it takes a lot of like dedicated to actually liquefy like natural gas. It takes a lot of specialized equipment. You have to get it really cold and really high pressure. Yeah, like, not everybody's really happy about, like, we've heard rumblings about the 4.8 technical preview. Those numbers may not make it. I mean, I wouldn't mind, like, having to buy fuel, like, to go through Pyro. Like, CIG threatened that shit, but I don't know. Pyro's supposed to not have a lot of infrastructure in it. But you can't have just a completely empty fucking... I don't know. I just... Make it fun. Right, CIG? Just make this shit fun. You want to do carrier-based gameplay, but your carriers cost like $16,000 on the web store, or they take an entire month of grinding for players to unlock, like a Polaris or an Idris in game. I don't know what to tell these guys. It's just you want carrier-based gameplay, but what are we doing here? Quantum fuel? I think all the quantum fuel comes here. It's exhausting. That's all I know. So yeah, like the one kind of drawback of the Railen is you can't overload it. I can do that to my C2. I can shove so much stuff into my C2. I have to use the other entrance. The Railen also only has one entrance from the lower area. And then what else do we need here? 65 SCU of hydrogen. Which is going to be... How do I get exactly 65 out of this? So that's... Let's figure this out. 16. 5? No. That's going to be 80. It's going to be close. So 4? 4 boxes? That's 32. Yeah, 4 boxes will be 64. Right? 16 times 4. Put the calculator out to make sure. Yeah. And then a 1 extra box than the 1 box. Now, if I'm right about this, it will accept... It'll check off the hydrogen fuel completely. Because it doesn't care about the box. CIG fixed that issue. And then we can just keep going on to the next Arc 3. Arc 3, yeah, Arc 4, then Arc 3. And if I'm right about the issue still being present, it's not going to accept all these boxes. It does. Okay, so either I got lucky, or the game doesn't care anymore. And then Stickeroo says, maybe make Pyro feel like an expedition, like in some survival games, depending on how much you prep. The result in how long you can travel and stay out. I mean, right now, like, you get so much help no matter where you go that you could basically go into you can go into an area naked and then acquire enough resources to like fully clothe or, yeah. ASD, for example. ASD delving. I'm gonna toss this stuff out here because I don't want this stuff anymore. I don't know if I care about this. The Kama Drive, Strongholds, but these guys I'm not gonna do anything with. I think these are like for mission. But Pyro doesn't feel like a there's tons of food everywhere in Pyro. Tons of food and water in Pyro. Tons of fuel in Pyro. Tons of medicine in Pyro that works flawlessly. So yeah, it still says contracted. But So it's 52. That's more than 52. Way more than 52. I think this is contracted from another mission I did. So we'll just like throw the stuff out here and it'll destroy it when it unstows the hangar. Yeah, I mean, they used to have like dangerous materials. Diluthermax, Zeta Prolinid. I can't remember the last one. And for some reason, they got rid of them. They should have just made bigger versions of those cargo containers. Radioactive cargo. They have radiation in the game right now. They can make radioactive cargo. And you have to, like, rank up to a certain level. And you have to be in good standing with the UEE. And you get, like, a certificate so you can actually transport radioactive cargo. And if you try to transport radioactive cargo without having that certificate, like, you get flagged, you get fined or something. I mean, there's tons of stuff CIG could do there. I'm having to deal with radioactiveness in, like, Satisfactory. Like, right now. So I'm not quite sure why CIG... I'll tell you why, Dovakin, because they're too busy. Hey, Rob. Because CIG's too busy working on Squadron 42. That's why. They'd be a lot further ahead if Squadron 42 wasn't like a priority. It's a distraction for CIG. Arsenal stacking next patch will be something. What do you mean Arsenal? Arsenal? Yeah, I mean 1.2 is really decent. I haven't used the trucks at all. I don't really like trucks. I like trains. So I'm currently building What do we got here? I just finished building a working cloverleaf blueprint. It's actually several blueprints. I have like a centerpiece that allows like 2 double tracks to sit on top of each other with enough space to allow a train to drive underneath the upper track without clipping anything. It looks like it can support its own weight. So it has these gigantic pillars that hold us up. And these because of the direction I took the picture, it doesn't look, but all these clover leaves, all these turns, they're all symmetrical. So if you hover straight above it and you look straight down, it looks flawless. I figured out how to make tracks that actually start these turns, and I figured out how to get some foundations squirted out and how to attach it to the end of the foundation so the curve looks consistent across all the curves. And then of course I put later on I put a little bit more, but I just wanted, this was like midnight. Yeah. It was 11:40 last night when I finished this up. I managed to put some extra in there. This is on the Oil Coast in Satisfactory. The Satisfactory is the same map. You just have different start points on the same map. And one of the things that really irritates me is I was trying to like look at. We're gonna take a brief break here and talk about things that Vertigo's actually enjoying. I don't know if I still have in my watch later. Yeah, a lot of anime. This one. So I was trying to build, I was looking at this road tutorial right here from this guy.
3 more and stretch them to the left.
And I actually kind of ripped off some of his ideas. And that's some of the thing about construction factory games. You don't have to have your own ideas. You can take ideas from other people and kind of merge it into your own stuff if you like the aesthetics. And this guy actually had some really good ideas for like the straight pieces. If we could actually show, like, he built a road infrastructure, right? And it had some cool ideas in it for like road chunks that you could just kind of plop down and like you could have your trucks run on these road pieces. And I liked some of his ideas and I tried them. These are for like the supports, so you could put them underneath the road and then you could put pillars on them and it looks like the road's being held up by something. But I liked like the straightaway. I liked then I came to the curved part, right? Him actually building the curved.
You can change it in 5-degree increments.
Right? I tried to build something like this for the trains, and it just kept looking like absolute shit every time. And it got to the point where, yeah, you have to like delete the center. Like, this is just like a blueprint.
And replace them with another line, nudged 1 meter lower than the original.
Right? You could actually download these. There's like a, yeah, you can actually like go to his Patreon and actually download like the blueprints. You don't have to build them yourself. But I was trying to build a version of this for like the trains, and everything fell apart when I started getting to the curves.
And place down some 1 meter inverted ramps.
Because this is what he's building right now is a 90-degree curve, and
inside of the curve to get the 4-meter foundations to just snap right in place.
Yeah, if you do like a very gradual curve like this, it doesn't look that bad from the outside because you have enough radius to make it curved. But if you look at the inside, it looks like absolute shit. The problem was with the trains, I don't want a 90-degree curve every fucking time. There's a few places where I run like through a canyon, and I need to like set the run up because the canyon's not like a straight fucking line. There's like a little the cave, the walls come a little closer in sometimes, or like it curves just a tiny bit down the canyon, and I need to change the direction of the track a little bit. And this 90-degree is too much in one direction. It works. It'll probably work for like, when you're just running over straight flat ground, everything's flat, and you just want to make a 90-degree turn or something. But at some point, I need to make just a little bit of a turn, and it looked like absolute ass to me. And that's aesthetics is one of the things I try to go for when I'm building stuff. And satisfactory. I want stuff to look nice to me. I don't like clipping. I don't like anything that clips through it. If I see and some people don't care about this shit. And honestly, this is one of the ways you actually beat factory games like Satisfactory or Factorio, is you just say fuck it sometimes, and you just have shit clipping through other shit, and you just get stuff done. But yeah, especially on the inside curve of my tiny little curves, if you don't have enough if you don't have enough foundation slapped down, you're not going to have this nice little radius here. It's going to look very jagged and ugly. And then you get later into this build. So I just want a little bit of a curve so I can just go just a little, kind of adjust the direction of it a little bit. And eventually what I did, as you can see here, is I built straight foundations. I just built a straight track. And then you have the ability to attach. In like one of the recent updates, they gave you the ability to attach, not by blueprint, by auto connect. And you click auto connect at the end of where you want it to connect, and it connects up the rail lines, it connects up conveyors. Conveyors and rails will connect up automatically. And foundations will connect automatically as well. And then you can use the hold position hologram to squirt out, to move stuff out with your arrow keys. You can also rotate the piece on, if you don't use the hold hologram, you could like push your mouse out and you can like push it around in front of you a little bit. And then you can rotate it a little bit to kind of get in the direction you want. And that's basically what I did, is I stand at the end of this piece here. I use the auto connect. I hit the auto connect button, left mouse click, and then I push it forward a little bit, and then I kind of rotate it a little bit, get it to where I think it's gonna go line up properly with the rest of the track that I want to go. And then I just use the hold position hologram hotkey, which is H on my keyboard, and then I just raise it up using page up, page down, and then I can nudge it left and right, forward and back using the arrow keys. And then I get to where I think it looks good, and I just click build, and it builds, and then I just have a nice curve for both my rails. And then I could put a support column underneath it, and it looks like it holds up something. And I don't have like these two pieces of steel rail like connected to each other, supported here, but fuck it. I just can't deal with it anymore. Because watch this motherfucker. Where's the goddamn, there it is.
And then cover up the tunnel with a 1 meter foundation.
Like, building this thing was a pain in the ass.
For decoration, I used low barriers along the side. On the inside of the curve, I used road barrier corners.
That was another thing. This inside of this curve, this is really hard to like barrier off, like on a rail.
Then some signs, atop some beam supports and pillars, some streetlights, and the center dotted line down the middle.
That's what fucking killed me. Right here on my curves, I wanted to have a path down the center of my blueprints for like trucks and whatnot, or just driving. Later on, I asked myself, why not just build my rails off the ground and just have like really tall support pillars? I could just drive on the ground underneath the rails. Why not just do that? And so that's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to have the rails up off the ground, because that's usually what I do. I want to have enough room in my factory to like drive around if I want to pull a car out, or if I just want to walk around. I don't like obstructions on the ground floor, is what I'm trying to say. I like to have like clear paths for like driving and getting through places. So I tend to build higher off the ground with infrastructure. He has the builds he's doing are actually kind of massive chunks. Where they have like this, move it over. They have like a utility tunnel through them where you could run conveyors and stuff, like supplying stuff. He also has like a straight chunk with like a door on it where you can like run conveyors through. It's great. I love this blueprint for like but this curve here, like trying to wall off these curves, like with just like a little bit of like a turn and whatnot, trying to make it look nice. Because Satisfactory does not like curves. Satisfactory does not like making bends and stuff. Satisfactory likes stuff that's straight or like 45 or 90 degree. Anytime you try to do like an actual radius in Satisfactory or some weird like bendiness, it doesn't want to do it. You have to find some weird way to like get a curve to work. And there's some great tutorials on YouTube and blueprints and whatnot for like getting what looks like a curve to show up in Satisfactory. Sure, maybe later, Prince. We're kind of busy right now. I'm not quite ready to, like, consider switching over to combat at the moment. But we are kind of heading in that direction to Crusader. Maybe give me, like, I don't know, 10 minutes. Thank you, everybody. I'm just the damn... It's the pollinators kind of irritating my allergies, I guess. Sneezing constantly. I'm a sneezy boy. So yeah, so I just said fuck it, and I'll just deal with the curves as they show up with straight pieces. We'll just have to deal with, like, how that stuff looks. There was another rail pack that actually had, like, pre-built curves in it. We gotta do it and need Rob's help. Okay. I don't know if Rob wants to join us. But yeah. Well, like, making the curves look good is the problem. Like, you can make stuff look like absolute ass and start in Satisfactory, and it works. I mean, I went into Mig's base once, and I was just appalled about all the clipping. His conveyor belts, like, literally running. He had like 20 conveyor belts all running through each other, and like one big X in the center of his factory. And I'm just like, I can't be here anymore. But like I said, there was like I googled it, and there was a few blueprints for Satisfactory, and there's a few tutorials on how to get rail curves to look good. There was also some really nice looking, like, large bridge constructs you can make, and I'm just like, ooh, that would be really nice. But that's gonna take a lot of time to build that shit. And where the fuck are we? Arc 4. Okay, cool. We're delivering ship ammunition. And I'm not playing Satisfactory to, well, not right now. I'm not playing Satisfactory right now to looks max. I'm not playing Satisfactory right now to looks max, so maybe one of these other days. Do I have any of my other screenshots in here? For Satisfactory. Oh, this, I can't remember what the fuck this was. This was me building a rail infrastructure here. Bespoke. We'll probably just leave this as is. We're not going to rebuild it. But I basically coated in concrete this entire hill so I can run rails up the side of it. Yeah, here's one of my early train stations I was building up. All of this was set down by hand. I didn't keep any. I'd actually have to launch Satisfactory to show everybody just how that fucking worked. But yeah, like this guy.
So the keen among you may notice that there's a lot of Z-fighting happening with this paint. This is kind of just inherent when you overlap a bunch of platforms in a curve like this, but there is a way to mitigate it a little bit. Place a small metal pillar on the left-hand side of every other middle foundation. Then delete the foundations that those are attached to. Replace those 1 meter foundations that you just deleted by aiming them at the bottom of the metal pillar so they snap and nudging them back to where they were. This will cause them to be slightly offset from the rest of the pieces. Repaint the road so that only the foundations you just put back have lines painted on them. And get rid of the metal pillars.
Luckily, this is a blueprint.
I won't pretend that this solution is perfect, but it's definitely much improved.
Luckily, this is a blueprint you can just copy paste and slap down wherever you want. So you just need to build it once, and that's it. So yeah, but I saw that and I was just like, oh, I was having such a gigantic headache just trying to get the track blueprints that I wanted to be built. Like I said, like rails, we could just make them do curves. I need to turn the music down, it's a little too loud. There we go. But we're going to have plastic soon. We're going to have plastic in our game world. Now that we have the trains going out there. And then once we get power out there, probably later tonight, once we get power out there, we can get the refineries going and the oil extractors going. We can get plastic manufacturing. And then we'll get like extra power turbo fuel. Because we're going to have to deal with the heavy oil residue, and we'll convert that into turbo fuel using compacted coal. And then we're going to have turbo fuel power plants. Oh, it's going to be great. But plastic is what I want, so I can build those stupid computer chips and get computers going. And computers take what? And satisfactory. So we're trying to build computers because we're going up to the next level, which is adaptive control units, these fuckers. So you need computers and circuit boards. Smart wiring, easy to build, whatever. Heavy modular frames, we need to get those next. But first we need to get computers going and circuit boards. A lot of circuit boards. So we need either Caterium wiring, which we don't have a lot there, but we're going to build plastic and copper sheets. We build plastics. Yeah, a lot of shit. We're gonna have plastics over there on the oil coast for days, because that's what we're building over there. And then we're gonna ship in copper sheets, combine those with the plastics to make circuit boards, and then we're gonna use those circuit boards to make computers and cable. Like we could just make cable there. Like cable's easy to get in large quantities, but you need circuit boards and plastic. So you need plastic and copper to make circuit boards, and then you need more plastic on top of the circuit boards and more copper to make computers. And then you even need even more circuit boards, which is plastic and copper, to make adaptive control units, which is computers and plastic. It just, you need a lot of fucking copper to make these goddamn adaptive control units. But we have steel in the area, so we could just make heavy modular frames over there. Actually, it's not worth. You're better off just making. Once we get the computers going, I've been told, like, yeah, it never ends. Hey, Shimpasta. Hey, Keel Block. Yeah, we're still playing with Legos. It just, you always need more computers, because computers go into everything. Oh, yeah, Dice's Sphere program. Also another good one. So, I'm going to build a bespoke, like, computer, like, manufacturing site out there on the coast. And just, like, make tons and tons of plastic. And try to make as much plastic as possible out there. Yeah, it seems like it's going to be, like, just space fights. There's probably other areas where we can, like, get more oil, but there is, like, the area where I'm at has a big oil reservoir next to it, but I need to be higher tier to actually unlock that reservoir. So there is going to be some expandability in that area. Or we can just make more computers elsewhere. That too. Yeah, yeah. Alternate recipes are great. Hunting hard drives. All right, I'll be joining you guys in a little bit. I need to finish this last drop-off, and then I'll head to your way. So it looks like CIG has fixed this. We need to do a mission where it's just like all tungsten or something. To see if like we just drop off any old tungsten. But so far it looks like I've gotten lucky. They may have fixed the issue. Escort and defend. I need to figure... Okay. Bring a good fighter. I need to figure out a good loadout. Deadbolts and M-series laser cannons for like my Hornet Mark II. I have an M80. But we're going to do a subathon this weekend. Oh, you know what? I can get deadbolts for my M80. Can I see the Tyilui? Sure. We could do a... I'm gonna say no. I shouldn't say no. We did it. We did a walkthrough of the Tyilui yesterday, and I guess you missed it, Dovahkiin. But Prince wants to do some combat missions, and the Tyilui is terrible for combat. I don't want to make them wait too long. But I got the M80. I could just throw some deadbolts on the M80. I mean, this is the Railen. I mean, we could do a walk through the Railen. Tyilui is going to be slightly different. It's, yeah, I don't know. I shouldn't be saying no to someone making a request. Tyilui is the new snub carrier. I mean, I could pull it out and do it real quickly. I got no problem doing that. Head over to Everest Harbor. So I want to get... Actually, M-Series laser cannons would probably be really good. And I believe... I'm trying to remember where you get the M-Series laser cannons in Star Citizen. I want to say Orison has them. M7A laser cannon, which is a size 5. Orison Cloud View. And the M6A is a size 4, I think. Orison Cloud View Center, yeah. Yeah, I half comedy tweeted yesterday on Bluesky about how the Tyilui is worthless. Anybody who unironically likes the thing is just bad. It's just wrong. And it's because the reason why the Tyilui is bad is because snub fighters are bad. If the Tyilui had something that required people to address it, like it had gigantic torpedoes it could throw at capital ships, or it had a quantum enforcement device on it that prevented people from going into nav mode, the snubs would actually be a lot more useful, because the snubs are good in a defensive situation where they're good at, like, they're basically just extra turrets that aren't attached to ships. That's what snub fighters basically are. They're good at attacking, like, stationary targets or locations. They're good at attacking locations where people can't really move away from very easily. Because if you don't have any business in an area and snub fighters show up, you could just leave and the snub fighters really can't do anything. I mean, just about any ship can do that. Like, if a couple Gladiuses are, like, holding down Jumptown, it's just like, you have better things to do besides go to Jumptown, and you don't want to fight, you could just not go to Jumptown. And those Gladiuses and arrows really can't stop you from leaving. If they have a Mantis in there, or Cutlass Black, or Antares, or any other quantum enforcement device ship, they can stop you from leaving. I mean, it's CIG making stuff that looks cool to them. Not everybody's going to find the Tyilui. Not everybody's going to find every ship in Star Citizen brilliant. There's certain ships designs that I hate in Star Citizen. But I think the Railen is unique. It's fairly unique. It does look kind of busy when you kind of look at the back, and there's times where I've looked at this thing where it's on like a landing pad and the lighting is not very flattering and just looks like a brick of stuff. So, but I think the X design kind of helps, just kind of helps it, breaks it up a little bit, gives a nice, very unique silhouette. It's very distinctive. And it's not a bathtub in space or a submarine in space, kind of like the Expanse, where a lot of Expanse ships are basically just a building with an engine strapped to the back of it. And how do you make that look interesting? It's an Xbox. Yeah, it's like I said, the CIG has artists, not engineers, and I think they did a pretty good job with the art of the Railen and the Tyilui. Usefulness-wise, I think the Railen's the better of the twins. That comic of like which one's your favorite child? Both are my favorite child, and the mom leans over like, you're my favorite by a lot. The Railen is my favorite because it has the most purpose and it's the most useful. The Tyilui is just like, it's very gimmicky. It revolves around and needs snub fighters, and snub fighters just don't need to exist. At no point have I been flying in Star Citizen and thought to myself, what happens if I come across snub fighters? Oh, I don't know, enter quantum and just fuck off. Because the snub fighters have to like go back into the Tyilui to like be redeployed elsewhere. And it's a whole deal to get them inside the Tyilui. To redeploy, repair, or just whatever. Would have been better if the back end of the Tyilui was flat and you just landed on the exterior. Would have been faster to like collect your snub fighters. Yeah, just because something costs more in Star Citizen doesn't necessarily mean it's better. I mean, the Carrack's really expensive, but I barely fly that thing, even though I own one. Sure, we'll accept your friends. Don't bother. I'm not going to accept the missions because I'm not going to be active for a few minutes. I'm going to have to go down and get some stuff from Orison. So yeah, like I will always be shitting on the Tyilui because of how reliant it is on snub fighters. Yes, and that would actually have made the Tyilui actually good. Is if the Tyilui had like the same cargo capacity as the Railen, then the snub fighters would have been an excellent defense net against attackers. You could just deploy a bunch of snub fighters, and plus you had a whole bunch of turrets on there. So it would have been great defensive measures for your external cargo. It would have been great. In my opinion. Would have been a great ship, but CIG has to sell 2 ships to make twice the money. But Vertigo, you could run around inside the ship upside down. Okay, that's cool. It's a gimmick. I mean, that's how they got the extra fighters in there, which is cool. We may see that in the future with other ships. Allows you to increase the usable space inside the ship by having like multi-facing grids. You could have had the same thing with the outside of the ship. You run around the outside of the ship to get into your snub fighters. I mean, like, you can rearm and reload inside the Tyilui, which is better than you can do in a Caterpillar. Or you can just carry more snub fighters in a Caterpillar, or an Idris, or an Ironclad. Well, the Ironclad Assault can actually, like, redo the armaments of all the snub fighters. Hey, we finally did one of these missions from start to finish. And we got all the money. 300,000, I think it was. Yeah. So they pay pretty decent. So it looks like from this initial one, CIG has fixed it, so you can just drop off whatever commodities that are needed wherever, as long as you drop off enough. Hey, Minstrel, welcome. What's the combat version? The Icky? You got the Atlas, you got the Icky, and you got the Icky Geo. You can get from Wicklow. And I really don't want to fucking grind for the Icky again. I never used the damn thing. It was just clout. That's the only reason why I had the Icky. It was just like, aha, I have one. I did the grind. And I only used the thing to jump around some of my hangars and shoot at the walls of my hangars. I never actually loaded the thing into... No, I take that back. There was like one time I took it to like Hathor, I believe. And we did like a hot drop over Hathor. And it was kind of useful. But the problem is, like, enemies keep respawning at Hathor, and like you have to get out of the Icky to actually grab stuff. So if you're... Yeah, I'm not going to accept the mission because I'm kind of busy right now. I don't know. But yeah, you could drop the Icky from the Icky Geo from any height, and you can survive. So you could do, like, orbital drops on top of Hathor. If you could get the Icky into, like, the worm fight, it would be great, but you can't. Because CIG doesn't want vehicles, like, other vehicles inside there, even though you could probably get a pulse in there. A pulse is small enough to probably fit onto the tram system. Let's take a look at our rep here. So I guess we're done with Koblix for now. We'll start gearing up other stuff. So when you head over to Orson. Yeah. So yeah, the Icky's just not worth it. The vast majority of places you'd actually want to get like an Icky or an Icky Geo in. The QV stations, Stormbreaker, contested zones, like they can't fit through a man-sized door, so you're not getting inside those places. And the external places, like you're competing with like vehicles, hover bikes, spaceships. You can just drop a bomb on Hathor and kill most of the players or destroy their ships instantly. Or you could just take an interest there and shoot your laser beams at stuff. It's just one of those things where the game really doesn't support what CIG's trying to do with it. Can I go to Crusader? Can I go here? Can I go here? Can I go here? Why am I obstructed? I'm like, there's nothing between me and the location. Whatever, let's go fucking here. Yeah, it's just... the Icky is so situational in Star Citizen. If you can get into like a ASD Onyx, if you could get an Icky inside of an ASD Onyx facility, it would just be so good. Somehow, some way, put it inside of a freight elevator, send it down, and there's another freight elevator halfway through the facility. You can bring your Icky out, and you can start wandering around shooting NPCs, and they bring out their own Ickies to fight. And it's called space, I know, right? But you can't do that. The FPS areas scream for the Icky and Icky Geo, but CIG doesn't want those bespoke areas to be infiltrated by vehicles, because it would... hover bikes break mission progression. You could sequence break tons of... imagine if you can get like a Nox or a Dragonfly into like the ASD facility, like a Pulse or something. There's a lot of firepower there. That's one of the reasons why CIG took the shields off them, too, because they're just... if you could get them into, like, an FPS situation, they just... you don't have to worry about a goddamn thing. Heavy armor plus the shields on, like, a Dragonfly... back when the shields... even the tier 0... the size 0 shields... even with, like, ballistic penetration, which is, like... I can't remember, it was, like, 60% or something back in the day. Like, 30... it was, like 30-70. Full strength shields, 30% of the damage got through. And then that 30% damage, you reduce another 40%. Even if you can shoot the head of the pilot, you're going to die to the scatter guns or laser cannons or whatever the fuck they had on the Dragonfly. But that's what, like, anti-vehicle weapons are for, you know, like the railgun or the Animus missile launcher. Or the Nova tank, or other Dragonflies. I did Eckhart that was outside of Sacrosun last night. Yeah, I mean, I just fly in with my ship and I just shoot the dudes on the exterior. Those missions are so easy. You don't even have to get out of your goddamn ship. They're just there on the outside. I don't know. Like I said, if CSG could find some way to make a level that has, like, you could bring your Ickies into. I think it was just a little hotfix, Exodus. I think it was just a tiny bit of a hotfix. So yeah, the Icky feels so worthless in Star Citizen. if there's a few areas you could get it into. It feels like they're getting a lot. 4.8's coming along a lot better. They're managing to fix all the stuff they fucked up with the release of 4.8 finally. Or people are just not logging on. Congruency's down, so the servers aren't getting slammed as hard. There we go. There's Orison. Yeah. And so that's my problem with the Icky. Places where the Icky would be good won't let the damn thing in. Like the Tyilui. Yeah, exactly, Stakeru. It's very gimmicky. It feels like it could be a good thing. But it just... The few places you can get it in... I mean, there's like the Hathor laser hole. If you got a bunch of people inside that laser hole, you can probably drop 2 Icky Geos in there and just like start shooting people, because the Icky can resist damage pretty well. Great for assaulting stuff like that. Yeah, I know. 4.9's coming. They'll screw it up again. I want them to prove me wrong, Exodus. I want them to have a good release. 4.7 wasn't that bad. It wasn't nearly as bad as 4.8. No, what do I know? Hey, I could just throw a bomb in the hole, too. I don't remember a lot of problems 4.7. We were actually playing it. We were enjoying it. What do I know? I just... Ugh. Yeah, I can't... I'm gonna stop watching this this video of this Star Citizen live. This is like 2 hours of like Jared shining the company that he works for, shining the people in the company he works for. And I'm just not having it. I'm really mad that 4.8.2, at least 4.8 and 4.8.1 were released in the state they were released in. And it's just a lot of excuses about, it's a lot of like, here's how we're going to fix this. Here's how we're not going to make this happen again. One of these days we want this technology so that we don't have this problem anymore. That's great. It's just, we've heard this shit for 14 fucking years. And it's just exhausting to hear the same stuff over and over again. And it makes me really sour and salty. And just an awful person to listen to, I guess. But hey, 4.8.2 is feeling a little better. I'm not having as much problems. I just need to go down to Orison and actually buy this crap. William Shatner in a Tyilui. No, that's a Railen. You can tell by the ass end. If the ass end is really fat, it's a Tyilui. But yeah, if they made the external cargo grid of the Tyilui the same as or the same cargo capacity as the Railen, I think would have made the Tyilui pretty decent. Because then you can actually do some cargo hauling and have a really good defensive network with the snub ships. Yeah, I think Jared is doing the best job he can, but he's basically just he's like a cheerleader for CIG. He's designed to get the player base hyped up and whatnot. He reads from a script. He's designed to make people have faith in the project. He's designed to make people laugh at his jokes, make it entertain. He's an entertainer, right? That's what he does here. That's what he does. I think he does a pretty decent job because they haven't gotten rid of him. Who knows? Maybe Ollie 43. Maybe that's the replacement for Jared. They want a younger face to represent Star Citizen. Community management, yeah. He's a hype man for Star Citizen. That's what he does, and he does a good job. I don't particularly care for his jokes. His jokes are very safe. They don't. It's not how I would tell a joke, right? But everybody has different tastes. But he's there to like sell content. He's there to sell spaceships and content, and you know, faith in the company. So I don't blame him from doing his job, because it's at the end of the day, it's a fucking job. It's a video game company. We're not making nuclear weapons for the United States government. But at the same time, you don't have to like him. You're not required to like him and what he does. But try to remember that he's doing his job. He's just reading from a script, trying to maintain faith in the company. And if you're getting mad at what he's saying, just stop listening. Let's see here. We need to store this thing. And this is the Gattac Railen. Hey, they fixed the Tyilui. That's what the hotfix was here for. Exodus, they fixed... It was at Gattac _ Tyilui _ Alien Railen or whatever the fuck it was. Remember that. Never mind, like, Rob's like, CIG couldn't make a toothpick if they want. Never mind all the old content that CIG's just left rotted over the years. The bartenders, the NPC mission givers where you can go and talk to them and receive missions. They haven't touched those fuckers in forever. Let's see this. I hope what's his name is paying attention. Dovahkiin, are you here? Did I actually select the Tyilui?
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please visit us again.
Yeah, we did. Tyilui. Hopefully Dovahkiin's here to actually see this. What do you think of Unreal Engine 6 already being revealed? I mean, cool for them. I don't think Dovahkiin's even here. And he was like, Vertigo, can you show me the Tyilui? And I'm like, sure, give me some time. And Dovahkiin's not even here. So I'm just gonna go get buy my stuff and then meet Prince over at Everest. Yeah. And he's gonna show up tomorrow. Dovahkiin's gonna show up tomorrow. I'm like, Vertigo, can you show me the Tyilui now? I'm like, I just did a tour for it yesterday. Oh yeah, and they have like, yeah, stuff that's not spawning in. There's tons of little stuff with Star Citizen. Yeah, he's not here, so we're just gonna go buy the stuff for the M80. Or maybe not. Oh, there it is. The Tyilui. No, we're not spending more time on this ship. Again, I'm not going to accept that because I'm not there. It's just going to dilute the rep tool. And the money. I should probably get into party chat. Yeah, you're gonna see tons of these Railens everywhere. Everybody flies them around. And of course, the next big ship's gonna come out. Everybody's gonna buy that thing. Hey, fellows, stand beer o'clock. Yep. We want to go to the shuttle station. What if I can get components here? You can't tell the difference, yeah. They should give you, like, better damage, and I can't remember what else crafted weapons get. Usually it's, like, higher damage. We want to go to the Cloudview Center. Nah! You fucker. I know, 7% damage. It gives you a little bit of boost when it goes through the shields, you know? Also, it gives you the chance... For some weapons, it gives them a little bit more of a chance to actually hurt armor, because right now it's all or nothing, the armor system. Either you defeat armor, or you don't. You do no damage. Guild Wars 3? No, I haven't heard about that. I didn't play the first Guild Wars, so I don't give a shit about the third one. I didn't play Guild Wars 1, I didn't play Guild Wars 2. But yeah, certain weapons, like crafting them to increase their damage would actually like make them better at like actually give them a chance to defeat armor of certain ships. But it's one of those breakpoint things where you have to like go look at the stats. Yeah, Guild Wars 2 has been... I think Guild Wars 2 is still running, right? There we go. I'm running my default reshade. I don't need extra brightness here. Everything was kind of bright. I was like, do I have my brightness enhanced on this one? No, I don't. But yeah, I do have a reshade preset to enhance my brightness a little bit for like ASD facilities, Pyro, Nyx. Everywhere that's not Stan. So what else? So yeah, there's certain weapons where if you craft them, they'll get just enough extra damage that they can start hurting certain ships. Because again, the armor system's an all or nothing prospect. So either you have enough damage to actually hurt the armor to scratch it, or you don't. And so that extra 7% or 5% extra damage may give you just enough. But yeah, 7% extra damage on like the deadbolt isn't that big of a deal. The deadbolts by default are good enough. I was talking with Rob and Exodus about this fact. There are some weapons you can only get from like the contested zones or like the QP station warehouses. Certain components or weapons you can get there. Getting the blueprints to craft those, even the 500 quality blueprints, even the 500 quality craft would actually be worth something, because that would be the only way to reliably get those items. Like size 3 components, size 3 mil-spec components, mil-spec A, or B-grade components. Those are extremely difficult to get your hands on. And considering how the quantity of like reagents you have to be to craft those things, just crafting like a 600 quality one is probably gonna be good enough, because it requires like almost 2 SCU to craft of every material to craft like a TS2 drive. Go Crusader showroom. So sometimes it's probably just better just to craft a TS2 drive, because they're really hard to get your hands on. Just craft like the base quality TS2 drive instead of trying to go in for like 1,000 quality TS2. It's called Chariots on the Tyilui. Exodus was having trouble finding the showroom here. I told him where to go. He's like, where do I buy the weapons, Vertigo? Like, I don't know, Exodus. Where the fuck do you think you buy the weapons? Maybe on the ship weapon, where it says ship weapons on the terminal here. Alright, so what do we need? We need deadbolts, 5s and 4s. Buy 2 of those. That's a lot. That's a lot of money. We got deadbolt 5s, we need deadbolt 4s. And then what else? I could buy the M series laser cannons. Also, Dominator 2s wouldn't be bad to you. Wouldn't be terrible. I'm trying to remember what the M50 actually like. The M80 actually has. Yeah, how come that... Yuki, how come that didn't go through? This must be reading really slow. Or... I don't know. I don't have the M80 here. We could go to the website to build our stuff. We don't need... We're gonna do that later. Dumb ways to die. So many dumb ways. I don't think... Do they have the M80 on here? They do. Yeah, it's laser repeater. They suck. I wanted to see what kind of missiles it had. A Thunderbolt by default, Pioneer size 1, so I need size 1s and size 3s. If I want to, like, do this, which I don't. Those are missile racks, not missiles. Marksman. Oh, that's right. CIG made ground missiles like their own thing. I love it. And then, like, I don't think I've ever been, like, scared of, like, being shot at by anything with ground-based missiles. Then we need size 3s. We have arresters here. Okay, those are locked, but I could change these. They have arresters. Arresters are fine. Oh, we have chaos missiles, which are infrared. Arresters are fine. They're... All this stuff's gonna get moved to my home location. What is M7A? Buy a couple of these. And M6s. Oh, they don't have an M6. Oh, no. M6A Vertigo. There we go. Buy 2 of these. I don't know if I will run the Deadbolts or the M6s or M7s. All right, we're good to go. I don't know if the Providence platform has components. If I want to be like more energy neutral, I'd run like ballistics. I'm probably just going to run the Deadbolts. So yeah, like we need to get those laser heads crafted. Exodus. So, I don't know, we need to meet somewhere. So we can get that done. Get the Sidarics. Because I'm gonna have to stand in the hangar. Cousin Crows? Okay, we'll head over to Cousin. We need to head to the Providence platform then. Which is Occidental Spaceport, which is this one. Whatever the Cousin Crows, and if we can get some, like, decent components. It's all size 2 stuff. I don't think they have, like, the best quantum drives available here. Maybe. I think the Hermea is only... The Chimera is sold in a few spots. Oh, fuck off. Put your gun away. Little shit. These people are... They're crazy. It only has one fucking cooler, which just blows my mind. Would be the ice dive. Problem is, it's all or nothing for these guys. A lot of these size 2 coolers are basically like you just have to sacrifice like 3 power slots and that's it. They actually have like a civilian A grade. The Auf Ice. Yeah, 39 units. The Lorica, I think, size 2. Yeah, it's pretty decent for a size 2 shield generator. Look at this guy. See, he doesn't have his gun out. He'd be nice. Alright, gotta have to remember how to get to Cousin Crows from here. Way through here. What the happened, Prince? What the happened? I don't know. It feels like CIG setting up for a heat rework sometime in the future. This is Cousin Crow's, right? It is. Oh, that frame rate. Well. I'm part of the problem. Let's see. They have the Lorica shields. I buy 2 of those. Do they have the Uff Ice? I think they should have the Uff Ice here. Yep. We need to buy one of those. And then we need, like, some power plants, too. They may not have the Ranger... Ah! I'll have to remember to take this shit off so we don't lose it all. Delta Max, Lotus. Might as well buy 2 Lotuses. Then also the Lumacore here. Why not? It's better than nothing. Stop jerking on the Tyilui. Hey. I'm trying my best. Let's see here. So we got the power plant done. I don't think they have scanners here. So we can actually check. I think scanners are only. Drink gun, jump module, container food, misc. Fuses. Flight blades. Hey, there's your Anvil Asgard. Flight blades. Pisces. Hey, there's a Pisces flight blade here, too. Actually, I'll accept that because Rob insulted me. It made me cry. Alright, so let's head back. Let's get the M80 out. Slap it on. And then head over to Everest Harbor. Did he just say weapons free? Alright, so we need to head to the spaceport, which is just left. Hello. I see. She's got a completely sealed helmet.
Hey.
She doesn't have her neck visible from around the helmet like mine is. Look out for any suspicious behavior, like dudes buying components. So then, I mean, if we had a...
Approaching prepared to disembark.
I'm not quite sure what they're seeing there. We may just need more people. Like, maybe... maybe a Tyilui.
Personal belongings before and after all shuttle flights, and to dispose of any trash at appropriate receptacles. No stress, no mess.
Let's go to spaceport. It's all about getting one place or another. New to stream. Shawners, welcome. What am I into? Well, we were just doing cargo running. Now we're working into doing some combat missions to unlock some high-level blueprints with our buddies over here. I just got doing some... apparently, shopping is what I'm really into right now. Buying components and putting them onto my ship and then traveling through a not loading screen. Earlier today, we were listening to Jared Huckabee and Benoit Beauséjour talk about, and the other guy, I can't remember who the other guy, the third one is there, talk about the failings of Star Citizen. And I couldn't watch that because it was just making me way too salty.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
So I had to stop. I had to stop watching that. I already have a reputation to being the salt sultan of Star Citizen. And I just had to walk away because I was just becoming way too irritable. Hermea, Lorica, there we go. All A-grade civilian stuff. Don't forget to save your changes. Pioneer missiles. I love this Kraken Star Strings, though. I can see what the missiles do, what seeker heads they are, what size they are. It says EM-1. That's an EM, electromagnetic guided size 1 missile. Holy crap, I can't believe we don't have this already in Star Citizen. But this mod is amazing. And all it does is change some text for you. CS3, cross-section size 3 missile. It's amazing. Love it. All right, so we'll just put the deadbolts on here. We're not going to think too hard about this. We'll just have to go get more ammo. All right. M80, not amazingly upgraded, but it is fully upgraded. We dropped like 3 mil on this thing.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
Well, the problem, kind of looping back around that, the problem is in order... Armistice zones are in the game for a reason. For a very good reason. And... well... And having exceptions to armistice zones is just going to give people a reason to grief, and then you have more collections. It creates issues. And they should have like missions you can rep up, and eventually you get like the ability to clear ships that have been on the pads for too long, but people show up and those grab the wrong ship, right? I'll be leaving. I'm done with shopping and equipping, and I'll be underway in a minute. So that's kind of the problem, is the community is probably not quite ready for armistice zone exceptions just yet. Also, CIG has to build that stuff, and they've already proven they're having difficulties just building the game as is. Never mind building additional stuff into Star Citizen. So I as Benoit said... Oh, thanks for reminding me. I totally forgot. I'm still getting used to this insurance system. I have to, like, set the insurance on this thing or I lose everything. So, CIG needs to have and they talked about that on the broadcast, where they're just like, oh, like nobody's really at fault, but we need machine learning because the people are obviously the problem, so we need more automated testing. I have to remember to set the insurance. All this good shit needs to be saved. There we go. And insured. There we go. So, and part of the problem is... I think the core problem is CIG's working on 2 games at once. Squadron 42 and Star Citizen. And there's your huge fucking problem. They would have more UI done for Star Citizen if Squadron 42 wasn't taking up all the UI time right now. They'd have more testing for testers for Star Citizen if Squadron 42 wasn't taking up all the testers. But yeah, that's what Benoit wants us to believe, is that they need, like, Claude code to test all this stuff. I don't know. It's just... Like I said, I was getting unreasonably irritated listening to this. Especially Jared talk. He was glazing everybody. He was glazing the entire company. This is the best... We've had the best 18 months. Yeah. I'm not arguing everything before 4.8 was good. It was pretty interesting stuff, you know. But the problem is, like, all the old stuff started breaks down over the years. Remember where they had the Alliance 8 event and the, you know, Race for Stanton, and all the elevators were broken? Everybody knew the elevators were broken for fucking forever. And then CIG is like, oh, we'll make the elevator self-repair, and then 4.8 comes out and the elevators are still broken. And then, like, what's the problem there? Is it, like, apparently it's all the junk ships everywhere that people are leaving everywhere. It's too many players are logging in. That's the problem. It's no one's problem, but yet it's the entire company keeps having problems. Yeah, like, I think AI is going to be a legit tool in the future, just like automobiles are going to replace horses and whatnot. There's a lot of stuff that AI does extremely well that is just really tedious. Like, there's some really mind-numbing, brainless tasks you can give to AI. They're very repetitive, brainless tasks you just give to AI and just can just automate that shit away. And then you never have to worry about doing that shit again. Like, subtitles. Like, I've had AI do subtitles for me, and it's, like, so much easier than having to do subtitles by yourself by hand. Like, I've done hand subtitles for, like, my videos, my YouTube videos, and it is a huge time sink for me. And so just having, like, Claude or something do AI, just listen to I just upload my audio stuff into an AI, and it listens to my audio, and then it just puts subtitles for, like, the, you know, hard of hearing, the deaf. So I can upload that shit to so I can upload these videos with built-in subtitles to Instagram, YouTube, Bluesky, Discord, and it's just baked into the video. It's great. Yeah, replacing physical muscles with mechanical muscles allows you to do a lot more. Mechanization of agriculture. Hey, Kevin.
Where the hell are you going?
I'm coming. But we're going to see that same multiplication in business with AI. But AI needs to find its niche first. Hey, thanks for that follow, Shauner. What do you think of 482 is good? Like, so far, everything seems to be working all right. The gameplay loops I've tried. But keep in mind that I haven't tried everything yet, so I don't know exactly what's good and what's not. And apparently I'm not getting my notifications today. I don't know why. I should be. Let's try restarting this here. Maybe it's just my internet's down or something. I don't know. Can I boot this up so I can actually hear the notification? And then reboot this? Replay? There it is. Yeah.
Fight's over here, genius.
I don't know what the hell's going on. Yuki did a dumb ways to die earlier. Maybe we can get that to, like, replay. Oh. I replayed it twice and it didn't replay, so maybe we'll get twice here in a few minutes. Yeah, it's just trying to figure out where the AI is supposed to fit into the business world and whatnot. Everybody's just trying to put AI into everything.
Why is that? Fuck you, that's why.
Hey, that works. And we're trying to figure out where AI fits into society and where it fits into business and industries. All right, we're here. I'm not quite sure what I'm supposed to be doing, but we're protecting fuel tanks. I guess we're gonna go.
Thank you. I thought we were done for.
We're coming in way too hot through an asteroid field. I'm gonna try to escort this guy, I suppose. I can see how this mission could be easily failed. Because there's just a ton of stuff happening all over the place. Just, oh my god, this thing is fast.
Where the hell are you going?
He just deadbolts. I think that guy just took himself out. That guy, they're just running into asteroids. I love it. I'm upstoring this ship into the hangar. Yeah, this mission could be really difficult. It's a fairly complicated mission. That's a Guardian, just kind of going wee. They should rename the Guardian Quee to Guardian Wee.
Fight's over here, genius.
Okay, so I'm gonna go protect this tank, I guess. Guardian Quee, Guardian Wee. We could probably upgrade our shields here. There's a whole bunch of shit here, too. Oh, there's Vanguard. I've been told we should kill Vanguards as quickly as possible. Air over there. Is it Railen? I'm not quite sure what the bombers are. I guess they're the fighter bombers. Yeah, there's some Vanguards over here. So I guess it's this stuff over here. Oh, there's a fucking Aurora. Contract failed. Apparently the escort guy got fucking killed. Alright, well, we just leave, I suppose. Yeah, this mission is really difficult. You need to have someone who's, like, basically, like, humping the escorts the entire time. I need to set my spawn point. Over here. Harder than tactical strike groups. Yeah. Let's go to Everest Harbor. Or how about not go to Everest Harbor? Can I go to Hurston? Can I go to this waypoint? Can I leave this spot, Star Citizen? Apparently I'm not allowed to. I'm just in the middle of goddamn nowhere. Apparently I'm not allowed to set... yeah, it's my first time messing with this, so I don't know how many people is necessary for this. Former mechanic, tell me a brand of car you would never buy. Shit. Well, I drove a Ford for a long time. So probably a Chevy. That'll piss some people off. My granddad was a big Ford guy. Always bought Fords. But I was a heavy equipment mechanic. Right? So I was working on forklifts, man lifts, boom lifts, cherry pickers, scissor lifts, yeah, lots of forklifts. Mm-hmm. I also worked on a lot of Nissan and Mitsubishi forklifts. As it turns out, Caterpillar was bought out by Mitsubishi's Heavy Industries. No, it wasn't Caterpillar. They were bought out by a company. Caterpillar was bought out by a foreign company. And they licensed the same powertrain and engine as the Mitsubishi forklifts. So the Caterpillar forklifts were basically the same as Mitsubishi forklifts under the hood, which was kind of nice. Because if you knew how to work on Mitsubishi, if you knew how to work on Mitsubishi forklifts, you could work on Caterpillar forklifts. Alright. Yeah, this thing is really fast. I think all heavy fighters should be like this. Give heavy fighters just really fast speed in a straight line. So they can disengage and come back around. I don't know. Danger Hobo, you want to join us? We can use some backup. Cat ski equipment and ooh, cardless. Why do we all say gallant wrong? Yeah. It's gallant, not gallant. All right, let's get all of our stuff fixed up here. And we could, like, look at our... Yeah, this thing has... I have 3 power pips left over to put into whatever I want, and I don't even care. It's hilarious how much spare power I have in this thing. And then the fucking Guardian has fucking no power for anything. Where's the goddamn elevator? Well, VPZ, it's hard to time the markets. Vert, what's all this influencers invited as Test Squadron 42? I don't know. This is the first I've heard about it. Supposedly, their CIG's reached out to do like a little private test. They're probably going to have them sign NDAs. Or tell them they can only talk about like very specific things. Yeah, for the longest time, I had like a 2000 Ford Ranger. I sold it years ago, though. I love that truck. Little manual transmission. Nice little step bed. Great for moving my toolbox around. But it just got to the point where I just couldn't afford like the insurance and like I didn't use it hardly for anything because it was just I got a home office, right? I work from home as a streamer, so and you can help me continue to work from home as a streamer if you want to help contribute to HC Vertigo's fund, help pay my landlord's mortgage. Maybe we consider subscribing on Twitch over here, or you know, any bits of donations work too. We also have a Patreon. If you want to contribute to the Patreon, we do appreciate every little bit we can get. All right, so we're good to go here. Would be a good soundtrack. Ace Combat works. Unreal for Combat. Fuck off, Rob. We'll be doing that tomorrow for the subathon. Yeah, CIG only wants... CIG only wants, like, positive stuff. For their, Squadron 42 bullshit. Oh, fucking A. I mean, let's do it. Let's keep me up all night. Danger. Up all night. Up all night. Alright, let's just... I mean, if you want to do one sub, one thong, I don't think you want to hear Vertigo Thing. I think very poorly. But I'll thing you a thong if you want Helitons. Why can't we get rid of this dumb sound where the ships just make this whining noise when they're on the pads? I hate it. I don't know if Rob's here. Oh, geez, almost blacked out. Why is it stuck on Hangaroo plus complete? There we go. I mean, it may be. Well, I looked that up, Rob. I googled that, see if there was any like audio mods for Star Citizen. Apparently, Star Citizen is a proper proprietary audio. Like, there has to be a way to mod the audio files. Find it, replace it. Find the audio that makes that sound and replace it with like an empty file that's the exact same size. That's usually how modders do get around that. As long as the file like is the exact same size, exact same like, it should be fine. It shouldn't give you like a mismatch. I don't know. I'm not worried about the Aurora, really. See if there's any like vanguards in here. Nah, Danger Hobo, we just went all the way. Yeah, this mission may be a little too much for CIG. CIG maybe went a little too far with this one. Escort and stop bombers at the same time. I mean, yeah, if you want to pay a shit ton of money.
Let's roll out.
Yep, there's a Talon. These bombers are like really motivated to like kill these goddamn fuel depots. They really don't attack anything else. Also, I love how they're teleporting all over the fucking place. It's amazing. All right, I'm gonna head over the escort. Yeah, we got Danger Hobo in here. We could get Exodus in here. That would be nice. I think they got... I think this guy... Yeah, this one's mine. The Buccaneer... both these are pretty nasty. Oh, I love that. You just suddenly just have the ability to teleport all over the fucking place.
All channels, I'm under attack. Please, if you hear this, help me.
We have to escort a ship to hangar. Jesus Christ, this mission's really active. I'm trying to escort this one guy out that he's getting fucking slammed.
Fight's over here, genius.
Jesus Christ! Also, I'm not very good at this, apparently. Or these guns are just terrible. Oh yeah, that's nice. Teleport all over the place. Come on. I can't. Yeah. Having trouble killing this fucking thing.
Fight's over here, genius.
Oh, there's a quantum snare we have to kill.
Where the hell are you going? I'm heading out. Take care.
All right, so we got this one guy out. There's way too many objectives as well. It's fucking hilarious. Like, it feels... The UI is starting to overlap. Oh my god, it's starting to overlap UI parts.
Where the hell are you going?
There we go.
Fight's over here, genius. Thank you. Thought we were done for.
All right, so fuel tanks. Why is there an enemy C1 in here? The hell's that all about? Why is there an enemy... Whatever the hell that is. I need a danger hobo. He's got a lot of shit on him. Yep, 70 shots left. Vanguard's ready to go. There's another bomber. How's that, in Asgard? Hey! You bastards! Ooh, I like the blueprint for the attrition 5. Yeah, Astrop, yeah. I don't even know if I care for the attritions anymore. Are they even good, this patch? Yeah, I need to get ammo, though. I want to kill this fucking Valkyrie. There we go. Summon an RTB. Yeah, so what do we get? I got a civilian blueprint D1 ink. That's so silly. D grade civilian. What the fuck? No, fuck off, Star Citizen. Map, go away. HDMS. I don't know, Stanhope. Yeah. Yeah, I don't. Why even give me D-rated components? Why the fuck am my quantum drive fucking up this entire time? Fuck is this shit? Is it my teammates like constantly calibrating that's fucking me over? Because I'm not touching anything. That one wasn't. No. I got this whooshing sound effect. There, now it's gone. We can just go straight to Everest. I was trying to go to like HDMS Stanhope or something, or Edmonds, to actually repair on the pads, but it's just, for some reason my quantum drive just kept cutting out. Against my will. This thing has a lot of acceleration, like holy shit. For a heavy fighter. Though I'm sure they'll nerf it. People complain about it being over P. Or something. Where's the exterior pans? There they go. Let's see if we can actually get a repair here. Hey, restock. I'm definitely not a good pilot. That's for sure. What is it? Merc missions. Dudley Tusa. Frail Cascade Power Play. Hey, there you go. Ultraflex Frail Cascade. These are B grade shit. Tiger Strike T19P. Isn't that the fucking gun on the Merlin? Hold the fucking phone. I need to check something real quick. Tiger Strike T19P. T19P. Oh, you can't. That gun's bespoke. You can't change it out. Yeah, you can deconstruct right now. You get 500 quality stuff from the stuff you get from the vendors. But honestly, the Frail Cascade wouldn't be terrible. That's junior contractor only. I probably need to do Eckhart Security to get those. Anyways, let's get back to the soundtrack. Clear shipjacking. That's a lot of stuff. 7 SA Shield Inc. 7 MA Shield Lorica. That's a lot of fucking power plants. Holy shit. Hey, listen. What?
Ready for share?
Yeah, ready. Sorry, I was in my own little world for a second there. No, Shempasta, I had to stop watching because I was just way too salty about it. I can't watch that. It's just them sucking off. It's Jared sucking off all the developers, and it's just not making me feel better. And they're just saying like, oh, this stuff needs to get done. This stuff needs to get done. We'll get this done one day. This is what we think the problem is. I just wasn't having any of their answers or the responses and whatnot. I think it's on cooldown. Okay. Yeah. Last 5 minutes. We have the more. We could try the more difficult one since we did that one. Why not? Let's just try it because I haven't done it yet. Hey, Ironclad out here. It's unknown. Rob may not get it because he may not be... Some missions require to be certain rep levels so you can share them. Yeah, I mean... The patch was in P2 for a little while, and then they just pushed it to live, and it was clearly wasn't ready to go for live, and then they're just gonna like fix it in post because they needed a sale. Drake Defense Con. I don't know. Like I said, it was pretty clear to me that the patch was pushed to meet sales. They needed to get the sales stuff ready, so that's why the patch went out, even though it wasn't quite ready. Same with the Ironclad. The Ironclad was pushed out because they needed to sell the fucking thing, and it didn't hurt them financially. But then they had to release a video that kind of like apologizes for all the shit that they did. And it wasn't much of an apology. I don't think most of the community would accept it anyways. But it's just one of those things. It's like, why are we having patches like 4.8 after all these years? Feels like we could have, you know. Can't even get onto this guy. There we go.
Mayday, mayday! Outlaws are attacking my ship!
So I just wasn't having the video. It was all me. Oh, that guy just flew into the asteroid. That's cool. Where's this escort quest? There it is. I guess I'll have to escort. They're the most... Kill freelancers, the most dangerous bombers. Okay. No, I think Rob's going to escort. Throw some missiles at that. Apparently that didn't lock. Didn't track. You know, I totally forgot that the Vanguard Sentinel has like an EMP generator on it. I wonder if this thing would actually be a lot more dangerous if it did. Oh my god, this thing's jittering all over the place. Keep missing my shots. Hitting stuff I don't need to hit. This thing is very slippery, the M80. Having trouble killing a Vanguard. All right. Vanguard's pretty tough. All right.
Where the hell are you going?
All right, good. Come on.
Fight's over here, genius.
Does I have distortion weapon on him? At least he's on me. Instead of on... Yeah, he's got distortion weapons.
Where the hell are you going?
Oh, my frame rate.
Time to go.
I don't think the deadbolts are doing that much for me.
I'm heading out. Take care.
I'm having a hell of a time just shooting this basically stationary. It just teleports all over the fucking place. I hate that. Do I even need to fight these things? I mean, they're on me, so who cares? There's a 600 eye here. Holy shit. And a Carrick. I mean, good luck. I'm not sure how the Carrick's gonna affect this fight. Yeah, like the frame rate in this area is just awful. Probably because there's just too much shit. Need to like pull away and recharge my shields. Memory loss, I suppose. Yeah, those shields come up way too quickly. Probably just like snipe the power plants out of this fucking thing. God, I hate this fucking viewpoint. It's just, it's so disorienting. The Carrick isn't... The Carrick is entirely red. There we go. The Carrick is entirely red. What's left to kill on it? There's one fucking thing down. How the hell are you supposed to kill all this stuff? Look at Prince. He's got like 20 dudes on him. As a character, a 600 eye. Yeah, there's just way too many ships here. Like, I think the spawns are a little overtuned. The frame rate is so fucking awful. What? There's also like a C2 or an A2 or something in here. Cool, the AI just gave up and wanted to die. Yeah, there's a 600 eye attacking the fuel tanks. There's probably another 600 eye over there. Yeah, another 600 eye. I'm running out of ammo. I think like the laser cannons are probably your best bet for this. Yeah, I hate how, like, the precision targeting mode, like, zooms in. Yeah, this is so fucking worthless. I can't even see what I'm aiming at. I don't know who invented this thing, but they really don't need to have a job anymore.
I'm heading out. Take care.
Definitely need to get laser cannons on this thing. Yeah, and we're down. We're got like 8 shots left. Laser cannons are where it's at. Ballistics still suck ass because ammo. I have to fly away. I'll be back. I need to get some ammo. Repairs. Yeah, this one's a little harder. Well, a little harder, right? A lot harder. I mean, like, it is the next level. Like, I definitely think you need to come in here with, like, Perseus or something. Something with a bit more teeth to it, because I can't kill all this stuff. I know, right? You don't say. Hopefully there's no one on the landing pads at Ryder, so I can just come in and land. Two M2s, great. Yep. I think the spawns are a little overtuned. Like, there's a lot of stuff in there. Alright. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah. I'm realizing my mistake of using deadbolts. Alright, here we are. Can I get control of my ship? Hello? Nope. The fuck am I? Oh my god. You can probably put a Polaris around a few of the spots. And then have someone like in the turret or something. Ironclad assaults. Man, it's just, you lay into these guys and it doesn't do it. Oh my god, and they teleport. Like, ballistic weapons are supposed to do shit, right? To, like, components. Fly into that asteroid for me, would you, Mr. Ion? This every time I line up a shot on this thing, it just fucking whoop, teleports. Yeah, they're slowly taking out all the things. I don't think I have enough firepower, like, by myself to stop this. Looks like it's just neutralized bombers right now. Nice little delayed explosion. Ah! That guy ran into the thing. The other guy ran into the thing. These AI are just dumber than fucking bricks. Now the M2s are coming over here. My collision avoidance. CIG, get that shit to work. Watch it fly into the thing. I mean, it's just, you don't even have to fucking kill him. That guy's disabled. I just don't feel like deadbolts do enough most of the time. Looks like we killed... Hey! You bastards! Oh, this Carrick wants a piece of me. I wish we had the old targeting system. Get out of here. Or I could just like sub-target stuff all willy-nilly. They don't let you do that anymore. Only owners can share, yeah, so... The shield generators, power plants. Or that works. Rob could just show up and just nuke the whole fucking thing for me. You got a 600 eye here. I think I got one of its coolers. Trying to snipe like the power plants. Yeah. What was that maneuver for? I mean, I'm fine with them not going for the fuel tanks. It makes the job my job easier. Looks like there's one bomber left. I think some of them are bombers, which go for the fuel tank, and some of them are just like escorts. Yeah. Hey, we got it. We need to go repair. Hey, I got the FR-86. Woo! First try, baby. Hey, Jordan. Fucking Prince. Oh my god. That's right, Prince got out. Prince had to leave the mission for some reason. And Prince wanted that drop. He wanted the FR-86. Oh my god, that is brutal. And Vertigo gets it after Prince has to quit out. Oh, that's... Oof. Oof. Oof! I feel for you, man. I'm smiling on the outside, but I'm crying on the middle and the inside. That would have been the drop, too. That would have been the mission. Yeah, Mil 3EA FR-86. I need that for... whatever. Good luck crafting that fucking thing. I guess, well, I still need to work on getting the Kovluk stuff. Let's see here. I'm good for one more, then I need a break. I don't know. A lot of NPCs just crash into shit. You can kind of ignore... You can kind of ignore some of the fuel bombers and whatnot. And let them just crash into stuff. And the escort, I think, is like a little more higher priority. I think there's a little too much happening in this mission, quite honestly. Yeah, bring it like a Polaris or something. I don't know. Paladin would actually be a pretty good choice. Quite honestly. Also, these size 5 guns keep getting damaged on this damn ship. So yeah, we're gonna have to like set some time down to actually craft some of this crap. But yeah, like we're considering how hard the FR-86 is to acquire, like just a 500 quality one is probably like my goal. We'll just do everything. Let's see here. While we're waiting for that. Fabricator. I gotta get the Moonfall done. Still, it needs 2 things of Stillaron. And Femling. I've got some Femling, not much. Not 170. He's 170 fucking gems to even fire it up. And a lot of it's just max shield strength, so if you get 750. I've seen Femling all over the place. 960 seconds. That's like, what, 10 minutes? I know. 3 SU of Stillaron. Of 750 Stillaron, you're yeah. Like I said, 550 quality or better is probably your best bet. Considering how hard these are to find in the wild, yeah, 170 gems of Femling. Good luck. Or I can take a break now. I mean, if we're fucking around with stuff, I can just go take a break right now. Turn stat mode. No! I'm doing it just to piss you off now. Yeah, I'm gonna take a break now. I'm gonna get off the pad here so I don't block people. I'm nice like that. Alright. So we're gonna go use the restroom, stretch our legs, get a snack. We'll be back in a few moments. Thank you everybody for your patience. Hopefully we'll see you in a little bit. All right, we're back. Never mind. I don't know why you panic so much. All right. Got Danger Hobo in here with me in Discord.
Hey, Bert.
Hey, Danger. So, we got ourselves a banana. We got ourselves some Vienna sausages as well. While we're waiting for everybody to get back. Probably shouldn't eat this stuff at my desk, but whatever. I could make my own poor decisions. You really taste the hog's anus. Delicious. America, fuck yeah. All right. Let us There actually is a thing here. I don't know what the hell that is. So is that I'm probably gonna knock that over. Put that further around in my reach so I don't knock it the fuck over. Alright, so what do we get? Why don't we just play the song, Vertigo? There we go. Gotta listen to it. America. All right, we're back and ready to share. Or are we still in break for everybody?
Hobo's back.
Okay.
In the sperm suit. First sperm suit in a long time.
Yeah.
I was in heavy armor for all that.
You're probably blacking out constantly. All right. I have the yellow level now to defend fuel tanks and escort employees. There he is. It looks like we just shared. I don't know if everyone's ready to accept the share. Slavery! Fuck yeah! Valium. Sushi. Bed Bath & Beyond. Ah, yes, the freedom! Books. Oh my god, he's loading up the freedoms. I need to make a cooldown or something on the fucking eagle sound effect, for fuck's sake. Yeah, all the shit just blew up on my screen. I'm like, we're gonna be listening to this for 5 minutes. This eagle shit. Because Rob queued up a hilarious number. Hey, there's a Polaris. I need to like move it over to the thing. Looks like they're getting ready to attack. You know, do I have my guns on? I don't have guns on. I need to have guns on if I want to actually like attack things. I mean, boo still works. Exclamation point boo. I think they just ram the things. They don't actually, like, shoot them. Yeah. Let's see here. There we go. Look at that. I need to protect the ship. Escort. I may have to go do the escort. I'm gonna go do the escort. I'm gonna peel off. It probably is. I have to check to see if the bot's running right now. The bot may not be running. Hydrate. I got water. Oh, it's a Corsair I'm escorting. Okay. Hydrate. Yeah, the bot's probably not running at the moment. Yeah, stream's offline, so I need to log back into the bot. Yeah, which means no rim shots, no trombone. I should just move that stuff over to like a local file. All right, I'm escorting the Corsair. I think this guy's coming towards me. Is he? I don't know. Well, that did nothing to him. Fucking Vanguards. 8 fucking 4 size 1 missiles like a champ. Hey, I eliminated a hostile. Alright, where's my target? There it is. Hey, if they're attacking me, they're not attacking the escort. The escort ship. I don't think there's anything attacking this guy. Nah, they're on me. Man, I've seen a ton of Reliance. Alright, where's my escort? I think I have to go like the bottom stairs. Oh god, that's a whatchamacallit. We need to get these everything off this guy.
Outlaws are attacking my ship. Thank you. I thought we were done for.
Did it die? Or is it gone? Oh, it died. There was like a bunch of shit on it. Oh my god. Yeah, we're done here. Shit. I need to like, I don't know. Now you need a lot more firepower for this most of the time. Because there was like an M2 and a fucking 600i on that guy. Yeah, I was like trying to kill like a fucking Reliance. And there was like 2 cutlasses, a 600i, and a fucking M2 on the Corsair. That thing just got fucking nuked when I turned to look at it. They bring a lot of firepower. You have to be very attentive. I think the escorts are probably a little more important than the I don't know. A Tiburon with a couple people in it probably help a lot, but I don't know. The fuck is Thimberg? I need to get more ammo and resupplied. Yeah, you need to kill the snares so the thing can warp out. Like I said, I wasn't paying too close attention to what was happening in the mission. So, that was partially my fault. In my defense, this is like the 3rd time I've done this mission. Just the thimble rig place. Does it have a landing pad? That's a turret. That does have a landing pad. Looks like it's just like, I don't know. Fuel depot? Can I actually buy shit here? Oh, it's one of those places they put down for that one. I don't think this has... Yeah, resupply. It's only the named places that we're used to. Not worth visiting. By the time I get fuel, I'll probably fuel and ammo. Get ready to go to the mission. All right, so you need to be more attentive to the escort this time and make sure that you kill the quantum dampening ships post haste, so the ship can just warp out, and then you don't have to worry about the 600i. There we go. Restock. 25k for restocking. I am burning money doing this shit. I haven't seen it popped up. Did I miss it? I must have missed it. I'm that guy. All right, let's get there and like this shit done. It would be nice if the bombers were actually bomber-class ships, like the Retaliator, the Gladiator, fucking Harbinger.
I've seen them have a marker saying they were the bomber.
Yeah, but you have to like just about clear out the entire mission in order to see the markers. I've seen it too. Maybe the markers are broken. Star Citizen, right? I think it's mostly to generate hype. I've heard rumors about like content creators being, which is not unusual for video game companies to do. Oh, hey, this one actually is labeled. We were literally just talking about that. He just fucking hits the station. It's hilarious. See, I don't think the bombers are that big of a deal. Got be teleported. Where the fuck did he teleport to? Oh my, these things take so much goddamn damage. There you go, now they're dead. God damn.
Let's head off.
I think the escort's out. Yeah. I keep blowing past my targets with this thing. There's a falcon there. Where's the escort? There it is.
I'm next to him.
Okay,
There's nobody fighting him yet.
Yeah. Looks like you got a Reliant coming at you, though. Oh boy, I got a bunch of ships on me.
All channels, I'm under attack. Please, if you hear this, help me.
There's another escort target.
Fight's over here, genius.
I wonder if they nerf deadbolts a little bit this patch, because we're just like... Okay, so we have to get the quantum snares out of this.
Where the hell are you going?
Alright. Let's head over to Hell Danger Hobo. Yep, he got fucking destroyed. There's just too much shit on him. Yeah, he had like 5 or 6 ships on him, just pounding him when the quantum snare shit showed up.
I thought they'd fly up, but I guess they just appear.
Yeah, no, they just teleport right on top of him. Just stupid. And you just have like the quantum snare ships just teleport on top of the objective. So yeah, you have to like... I have trouble like clearing stuff. Like just killing stuff around the target. Just killing individual ships is difficult for me, even with the firepower this thing has. I don't know. Is that the only mission we can do for the FR-86? Because I think we're gonna have to pull everybody to go defend the guy. Yep, this is unreal. Good ear, Gordon. Because I don't know what else we can bring. Because I don't have ships that have more killing potential than this thing. I don't know what 1 out of 6 means. It's like a chance to drop the stuff you want. Yeah, I think what we're gonna have to do is we're just gonna have to like pull everybody to go defend the guy. Someone's gonna have to like say, "Hey, this guy's." Because if getting the escort to fail, like immediately, just like that's it, mission's over. So you have to make sure that guy gets out. I'm blowing like 14k just on the attempts of this mission. What's the velocity on these deadbolts? Let's see here. Speed is 1200. It's not terrible, not brilliant though. Siege nerfed the speed, yeah, 11 at 1200. So they're both the same. I think that's the highest speed. M6. The M6s are the exact same. So I could do like half M7s and some deadbolts. Protect fuel tanks, escort employees. No, Necto Ulin? No, I don't. I do not. Hmm. Yeah, these things kill like small ships, like the Aurora's, like super fast. Robin got him. If you line up all the shots.
Let's get started.
Okay, so we got everything killed. No, we need some escorting. Where's the escorting? Escorts a Terrapin.
So should we all go now or wait until they?
Wait, just keep killing
It's
the bombers. I'll start bitching when we get like closer to the where he's supposed to quantum.
Okay. I saw 2 Hornets come out of nowhere before the escorts, but I don't know if it always does that or.
Mayday, mayday! Outlaws are attacking my ship!
Oh, there's another escort. Why the fuck are they doing this? Oh my god, they're.
I'll go to the second one.
Yeah. What do they got here? I think we do have ships that are attacking. Yeah, I definitely gonna need more help over here. We're starting to see the escort ships under attack. I don't know which one is like the one that needs the quantum. I think this is the one heading out, so we need to protect him. The fuel tanks, we could lose a few fuel tanks. We just can't lose the escorts. Oh shit, we got a 400 eye. Really, a 400 eye? It's so fucking goofy.
Where the hell are you going?
Okay, we got the snares. We definitely need help here now. Where's the fucking snare? Focus on the snare ships and hopefully this fucker can get out. One down. Where's the other snare ship? They usually... Oh, there it is. The escort's getting beaten up, guys.
Fight's over here, genius.
Yeah, Prince, your Polaris isn't helping that much, I have to say. The Polaris needs a few players in it.
Thank you.
All right.
Thought we were done for.
Hey! I could two-tap snares. Apparently I can't, because I'm just bad at the game.
Fight's over here, genius.
That's a Valkyrie. I am getting lit the fuck up. Wow, my shields come back really quickly. Holy shit. I am, like, impressed. CIG, maybe you, like, overdid the shield recharge? Oh, so you have to escort the ship to hangar. Where the hell's the ship hangar thingy?
I'm heading out.
There we go. Escort's done. Fucking hate this thing. The zoomed in view just does not fucking help me at all. Where the hell's my target? I can't see it. There it is. Maybe this zoomed in. I don't know, Prince. You're a mod. You can just... Yeah, it's not Prince that needs a link permission. Yeah, the bot will eat links. Yes, Kevin, I've heard the news. We're kind of busy right now. Yeah, fucking Valks take a lot of firepower to take out. Yeah, I'm running out of ammo. Hey, Apollinist. Got a shit ton of bombers over here. God, these ships are tough. God, these A1s just absorb damage like forever, it feels like. And I'm out of ammo. Alright, I gotta leave. Need some reloads. I'm using the deadbolts. They're not C1s, they're H1s. They're like super tough. Let's see what we got here. Where we're going. I have the exact same problem as Holland. Walk up to the A1, start beating the shit out of them. Have to overheat, cool down. I mean, I guess, like, if you could take out the goddamn power plants, you'd render them fucking inert. I mean, if I remember correctly, the A1 only has, like, a single power plant. Does this thing have... Hold on a second. Yes, it does. And it's purple. It's actually not as bad as, like, the yellow of the mole. The Argo ships. Doesn't burn my eyeballs out. Hey, contract completed! Yay, we won. The mill 0B Sen. So it's a mill grade, size 0B. I got the Narn gun. Oh, cool. Size 3. Civ A. Good shit. $30K for rearm. Rob says Prince says he's got the Sens. Whatever the hell that is. What's Sens? Ironclad assault, yeah, it should. It should fit in the Ironclad. Oh, okay. So, Keep mining. God, they just put everything in there, don't they? Keep mining asteroid blade safe. It's like, here's all this bullshit that drops. Destroy ASD data. Purge servers. Actually, my character needs a drink. Rob's out. That coward. Oh, that's right. That's what that sound is. Every time I open my inventory to like it opens the ship's inventory for this stuff. We should be able to do that mission without the easier one without Rob. Kind of look at that smolder backpack. That's cool too. I don't know. Anyways, what are you doing?
I'm along for the ride. What do you guys want to do?
We can do another one of those missions. Let's do the. Hydrate. This thing has a maximum speed of 14. That's crazy. Still on cooldown? Okay. Oh, man. Trying to think what we can do in the meantime. Something quick and easy to do. I would love to do this mission. Get this smolder backpack. But this one also has like the smolder in there as well. So I'm using the smolder backpack.
Is that a heavy?
Yeah, it's a heavy armor, heavy backpack. It's red and black, which is kind of like the color scheme of our outfit. Sure, why not? Does the XP split evenly across the group? So 250 XP is like almost nothing for everybody. It'll give us something to do while we're waiting.
Oh, is it a FPS mission or a?
I think it's
airplane
space.
mission?
Space.
Okay.
Space.
Cool.
Demolition. Remember, Vertigo, you can't do these missions in a Pisces. I'm pretty sure I could do these missions in a Pisces. Nature almost got that one. Now we're the bombers. Look at us. Look at us, Star Citizen. We're the bombers. Now. Where's all the NPCs? They're supposed to like protect this shit.
There was a turret on this one, but it didn't shoot at me.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Oh, there actually is something here. A Mustang. Oh man. Look out. It may run into you. There we go. Yeah, it's spinning now. It's dead. Moss camo. There you go. Antinum Arms Moss camo. Who fucking cares? I need to rearm. Always got to get more ammo. I have no idea what's going on with the surface of these fucking planets and their textures. All right, Jordan. We can take a look at that later when we get done streaming. Yep, Himor still streaming Star Citizen. I was talking about Satisfactory earlier. We're having fun talking about that. Actually, these mountains look kind of cool, I have to say, but that's not how it's supposed to look. That tiled texture over and over again. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, I'm thinking about swapping back over to M-Series, or swapping over to M-Series laser cannons. The hell is that? That's a whole B. It's got the yellow paint scheme on it. Look at that. That's adorable. Actual whole B. Black and red. $39 credits for all the ammo I spent. Yeah, we were watching they did that live thing where they talked about like why the patches were so bad, and I just couldn't fucking watch it anymore. It was just did not make me happy. So is this guy actually here? Or is this what is this? Just an abandoned ship? Miss Cole be unknown. Looks like games rules. Yeah, no one owns this thing. Recycled material composites. Yeah, it could be up to an hour. The cooldown. Still. Yep, there we go. Oh my lord, can I? Oh Jesus, like it's this fucking marker's wigging out. There we go. I can't go to the marker. It's being fucking stupid. I mean, if I just warp to Danger Hobo. Nope, can't warp to Danger Hobo. Why am I fighting this thing? I don't know what the fuck's going on here. I think I'm warping to the location. Nope, we're going to Aita. Because there's two beacons, like there's the mission waypoint, and then there's the quantum beacon for the mission, and it keeps flip-flopping between both of them, and I can't set my course to either. Okay, now it lets me do it. The kind of shit that CIG needs to fix up. Alright, I'm here. I guess we'll do the escort.
All channels, I'm under attack. Please, if you hear this, help me. Where the hell are you going?
Going to fuck your mother. That's what I'm doing. And where's the escort?
Oh, there's another one.
Oh,
I'll go to the other one.
Jesus. I think I'm like right on. Yeah, I'm on top of the escort right now. This thing has a lot of fucking thrust. God, size 1 missiles are so bad. They basically do nothing. And the jammers just spawned on me.
Fight's over here, genius.
There's too many markers in this mission. I don't know which ones are, like, important until I get them in front of me.
Where the hell are you going?
Yeah, the mat is not too tapped. Hey, Woo Doggy. Hey, Woo Doggy, thanks for that resub. Appreciate you coming, stopping by.
Woo_doggy just resubscribed for 9 months. Hcvertigo.
Where is my quantum snare? There it is. Yeah, the Terrapin's getting lit the fuck up. Over here. Wait a minute. How did I get transferred off that guy? I was trying to get the snare ship. I need teleports. This is so fucking difficult dogfighting in this patch.
Fight's over here, genius.
I really don't feel like I have like the power of God in my fingertips here with like 2 size 5s and 2 size 4s. There we go. Oop, I got rammed. I'm not quite sure by who. Probably an NPC, maybe Prince, who knows. Jesus Christ. That missile did not want to break lock. Oof. I think he's disabled. If only they didn't teleport so fucking much. No, they'll fix that one these days, right? It's just all the ships on all the pads everywhere that are abandoned that's causing this desync. Also, my guns just fire by themselves for no flipping reason. Yeah, they just run into the fucking thing. Collision avoidance, what is that? That asshole just teleports out of the fucking way. That guy died quick. Oh, this is a Zeus. Yeah, I'm out of ammo too. There's 2 Zeuses left. For some reason. Got like maybe 100 shots left. I don't know if I can burn through the Zeus. Yeah, Prince, you're not really helping all that much with the Polaris. Like the laser PDCs, they don't hurt a lot of ships. I don't think they have the damage penetration and whatnot to actually hurt some of the heavier fighters. Oh my god, it teleported out of the way. Yeah, I got 10 shots left. This guy's getting fired. Oh. Ah. What a moron. And there's 1 ship left that I don't have any ammo for. Hey, at least the turret's doing something. Head back over to Ita. All right. Let's go repair reload. Hey, contract complete. Civ 1. Oh, I got the Concord. That's a decent drop. Attrition 4. Oh, man.
Hey, nice work. Foxwell appreciates it. I'll get your money soon.
Surface looks like a gas giant. And they got the Civ 1, yeah. Concord.
Quantum drive deactivated.
Hmm. Now, let's do more later. Well, I could stop. Yeah, I know, right? I could stop playing Star Citizen to get the Civ 1. Actually, the Civ 1 A-rated shield is like the best shield generator you can buy. Probably don't want to craft it, though. Depending on, like, how much of a pain in the ass it is to craft. How about the 7MA Lorica, size 1, size 2. Boras, Gold, and Baradom. Not terrible. Gold, I think, is a little pain in the ass. I'm not quite sure about Boras. Gives you an extra integrity, gives you extra HP. Like, I'd rather have, like, a mill spec shield instead of the Civ 1. Fucking 31k. I mean, I buy the Civ stuff because it's the best stuff you can get off the shelf in Star Citizen. So I think I'm gonna head back to Seraphim. Pick up the Railen. Or we could do, like, some Hathor. Not Hathor. Well, we do need to do some Hathor looting. Because we need to get tactical strike groups up and running. I don't know why I can't set destination to Crusader. Just like it's blocked. I need to get some, like, A-rated shit for my Hornets. Maybe for this thing, too. Definitely want to swap over to the M-Series laser cannons. Getting ready for tactical strike groups. I don't know why I can't target. Seriously, what the fuck? Sorry to hear that, Shempasta. Sorry to hear about your freight elevators.
Hmm. 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 Hmm.
You just need to get a Connie Mill of PP, yeah. Yeah, Reddit's talking about the invitation.
Hmm.
Yep, Ollie's working for CIG now. Alright. Can we actually warp to Crusader now? Yes, we can. Oompa loompa oompa dee doo. I need more water in my cup. Oh, of course. Can't go to Seraphim. I wonder if the Connie still has problems with those power plants. Where the fuck am I going? Over there. In a spawn bed. I can't wait for the Idris to blow up mid-mission, everybody dies, and then we all respawn back at our home systems. Like me, I spawn back at Area 18. I'm gonna do some Hathor runs, Exo, see if I can't get some military-grade coolers and shield generators for my bullshit. Oh. Maybe we should put it off till Sunday. Well, fuck. I don't know. May have to put it off till Sunday. Well, happy birthday, Mayberry. God, this thing is so fast. Oh, my frame rate. Hey, can I get my, what the fuck? My coupled mode back? I keep pressing that button. For some reason, those up buttons on the joysticks don't work too well. Probably have to, like, press them with, like, some force. Yeah. Alright. And we're down. Yeah, I don't much like the look of the M80. As long as I don't look at the damn thing, it's not that bad. Okay, I got my armor over here. I need to set my spawn point. He says I have to come to his birthday. I hope he's gonna fly my ass out there. Alright. Transfer imprint, confirm. I don't have a dropship. One of these days I should probably buy a Valkyrie or something. And... well, I don't have any inventory on my screen. Awesome. Just don't have anything. Just doesn't show up. Let's get some more water in our cup, I suppose. Jesus Christ. We can have ourselves a banana. I may have to, like, leave and rejoin the server. For some reason, the NPCs are always brushing past you when you're on your goddamn terminal. I don't know why that is. Probably lack of collision avoidance. Here comes another dumb bitch. Yep, just walks right through you. You know, you could walk over there, you dumb piece of shit. There's like a ton of fucking hallway over there. Yeah, I got no inventory. Absolutely none. Is TGS done? No. We're gonna be working on it though. All right. Hopefully we actually have bullshit here. Look at that. We do. Why do I have nothing here? I thought I had my armor here. It says hydrogen. Where the fuck am I? Everest Harbor. A motherfucker. Like, I set my spawn point. I literally land and set my spawn point at Seraphim Station. And now it logs back in and puts me back at Everest Harbor. Yeah, I mean, you can come with me, but I'm just, like, gonna be looting stuff. Alright, so I did set my spawn point back here at some point. Something that's worked very good for the past couple of years, for some reason, just isn't working right now. Yeah, it's set at Seraphim Clinics. If I backspace, I'll just be at Seraphim. Of course, we got this stupid doctor refueler report shit. All right. Yeah, Seraphim Station. Might as well just do it in my hangar. What do we got here? QV extraction station. We could do the Pisces. It's not a terrible ship. I had the colorless black. Colorless black would be decent.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
Why do I have the Stinger? Oh, because it's like, Alien Week. CIG wants me to fly the Stinger. I don't want to fly the Stinger.
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
I don't understand why it does that, Prince. Like, you set past the Crusader, and it doesn't want to go. So you have to, like, warp someplace else and then get, like, clear of, like, the stand sites. I don't know. CIG really needs to knuckle down and start bug fixing Star Citizen instead of just developing Squadron 42 and just kind of hoping people don't give a shit. But, you know, they keep making a shit ton of money, so what the fuck do they care? Let's move everything over. It's nice if you only have like a small number of undersuits. Oh, that's right. Double clicking causes issues. think it's starting utility. Which one of these goddammits has the tractor beam? There we go. I mean, we'll take a hacking tool with us just in case. I apparently don't have a lot of P8 AR mags. Oh, there we go. 33 rounds. Good enough. Where's medical? There he goes. I don't know why this allows you to activate. Yeah, I could equip tractor beams by double clicking. What the fuck? Why does this UI stuff allow me to click on stuff behind the UI? I don't want to equip this shit. The stupid utility, this mining utility shit that Exo walks around with constantly. We need like AI air checking and whatnot. Alluring Coffee. I used to watch you and subscribe to you when you didn't have a gray beard, and now I'm blown away you're still playing Star Citizen. Yeah, right? Isn't it amazing? Yeah. I'm surprised constantly by just the stuff that, weird stuff that happens in the UI. I'm good. Okay. Let's get a size 2 container. What do I think about the invitation of Squadron 42 EU? This has been asked a couple times in the chat. I've been seeing everybody talking about it. This is Hello to Poets. You are invited to join us exclusive 3-day event at our Manchester studio on Friday, October 9th through October 11th, Sunday, 2026. For those who held the line, it feels like fitting that you're among the first to experience what comes next. Throughout the weekend, you'll have the opportunity to spend time with the development team or tour Manchester studio and participate in our first hands-on experience of Squadron 42. This is not anything that's unusual in gaming. Hey, Alluring Coffee, thank those 5 gifted.
Alluring Coffee just
thank you so much.
5 subs.
Appreciate it. This is not something that's unusual in gaming. This is, a lot of companies do this. Bungie does it. Who does Call of Duty? I can't remember. Activision? EA Activision or something? No. They did it for Battlefield. They did it for Call of Duty. They've done it for, like, Destiny, Halo. They've done it for console releases. They did it for PC releases. They invite content creators to the studio, to a physical location, to demo the game, and they make them sign an NDA. They get to play it early. They get told, like, here's what you're allowed to say about it. You don't get to take any footage. It's marketing, right? This is, some people are kind of jealous that people get to go and actually experience it, but I know, right? It's those fucking content creators. They're being flown out and get to test the shit before I get to play it. That's bullshit. I suppose. But this is a good sign. It means CIG feels comfortable enough to start running, get the marketing engine warmed up. It's a good thing. Yes, it's an indication that Squadron 42 is nearing completion. It's not complete yet, but it's closer than it's probably ever been to being complete. with this. So that's what I think. That Squadron 42 is the closest to actually being released than has ever been, and the entire debated timeline, the Chris Robert timeline that we've been in. So I'm feeling comfortable to say, like, we'll probably see it some point, Squadron 42, in the next 12 months. So I'm thinking Christmas this year, or spring, summer next year. I'm not too worried about Grand Theft Auto 6 or whatever, but if CIG keeps fucking around, Grand Theft Auto will eat their lunch. You know, because a long time ago, I used to think that Star Citizen was like stood on its own because it was such a unique genre, right? It had a lot of people really excited for it. But with the release of 4.8 has convinced me if CIG fucks themselves hard enough, they'll be competing against beer, pizza, and masturbation for entertainment, for entertainment value. And again, if CIG has a really bad release and they compete against GTA, nobody's gonna fucking play Star Citizen. Everybody's gonna be like, well, Grand Theft Auto's out. I'm just gonna play that instead. But they'd have to really screw the pooch. I still think Star Citizen is a very special genre, and that's kind of what holds it together. There's really no competition for what Star Citizen is, and there's a good reason why there's absolutely no competition. To do what... And I kind of agree with what Jared Huggamy said. To do what they do is very difficult. And there's a reason why a lot of companies don't do it this way, because it's easy to fuck up. And as we're seeing with the release of 4.8, yes, you can... And as bugs we're seeing today and all the UI glitches and whatnot, a lot of companies do not develop a multiplayer, an MMO, at the same time they develop a single-player version of the MMO. They usually put a different company on the single-player game, and they have another company doing the MMO. Chris Roberts is like, I'm crazy. We're just gonna do it all ourselves, which is stupid. Nobody does that. Hope it works out for him, but you can tell by all the gray fucking hair on my chin and around the rest of my fucking head. I'm getting tired of this shit. Becoming a grumpy old man. Just want my goddamn video game. But I tell you what I know for sure, folks, ladies and gentlemen, Squadron 42 can't possibly be worse than Sword of the Stars 2. Can't possibly be worse than that. I fucking paid early access for that piece of shit. That thing was released in an atrocious state. We're talking worse than 2.0. It barely... You couldn't even play the game. You'd load in and it would crash. Crash straight to desktop, or it'd freeze your computer, blue screen or something. Sword of the Stars 2 was one of the worst games I'd ever paid money for, and I regret giving them fucking money. That company needed to go out of business because of what they fucking did there. I have nothing but bile and disgust for the people responsible for the release of that product. You've probably never heard of Sword of the Stars 2. My advice, Google it. Like, look up the whole release controversy around Sword of the Stars 2. It was like 10 years ago, 10, 15 years ago. That game was released as an alpha. Nowhere near beta, nowhere near finished. Yeah, Sots. The first game, this is why I gave the companies, I was thinking of Cerbus. That's why I gave them money, because the first game was actually pretty decent, and I was expecting just kind of more genius from the second game. And I was like, okay, cool, we'll just give them some money. What could possibly go wrong giving this company more of my money? But no, they fucked up really hard with the second game. And there's people out there who try to defend the release of the second game. No. There's always white knights, and Sword of the Stars 2 showed me that there's always people who are just absolutely delusional when it comes to, like, quality of bullshit and what they enjoy, what they consider entertainment. There was people out there who were unironically, not joking, not being funny, that said they enjoyed Sword of the Stars 2 on release, and I was arguing with those dumb motherfuckers about how awful this fucking game was. Like, no, it's fine. You can like look at you can design spaceships in the spaceship lab, and you can spin it around, you can look at it, and you can think about all the adventures you can have with that spaceship. Some people need to have glass stomachs installed so they can see what the fuck they're doing because they got their heads so far up their own asses. Like, just argued with these people online. This was before, like, generative AI was a thing, so... I just couldn't fucking believe just how fucking stupid some people were defending that goddamn game. I was disgusted, appalled and disgusted. You're looking forward to the CR's new Top Gun? Yep. Been looking forward to it for the past 14 years, Red Tide. I'm hoping Chris Roberts makes me eat my own hat. I hope Chris Roberts comes out and he proves all the haters wrong, and it's an amazing game, cinematic quality, Mark Hamill acting, because I know Mark Hamill can act, right? Mark Strong, Gary Oldman. I know that we know these people can do a good job acting, so all the cutscenes are going to be amazing. We know that for sure. But I'm worried about the rest of the stuff surrounding it, because we're watching NPCs flying to asteroids. They're doing, like, strafing runs on these fuel tanks, and they're flying into asteroids because they're not programmed to avoid anything. Oh, there's stuff already here. That's cool. So yeah, just fucking prove me wrong, CIG. Prove me wrong. Just do such a good job that everybody has to step back and be like, holy shit, this is a good game. And then Chris Roberts can die a happy man, can retire. Oh, hey, look at that. Fuck, I don't even need to go into this place. Someone left me a polar forest wall. It's all right. All right, let's see what else we can do here. We need to get access to the center. I don't know if that was a player or if that was an NPC. Could be both. Let's go inside. Yeah, it's not open. Let's go inside and see if the doors were open. See if the doors were just wedged the fuck open. Okay, those are NPCs. I thought that was a player for a second, but he was doing idle animations. Players do not do idle animations. Oh shit. Where the fuck did that guy come from? There's like there was nobody in that corner. Then suddenly there's a guy in the corner. Oh, I'm wounded. That was you. You got blasted. Maybe that guy was standing there the entire time, and I just didn't. These fucking pistol guys are, like, serious. I know. He may have spawned it. I don't know. Jesus Christ. Like, I'm using a suppressor, but the AI doesn't care. They just know where you're at. Okay, can I just double-click equip all my ammo? I'm having problems with my, Oh, I can't double-click equip. Oh, there it goes. That's the problem with these, Can I just fucking heal myself with this piece of shit? Oh my god, there's a ton of NPCs. Alright, well, they're gonna spawn over there. Let's go check to see if we got keycards. Yeah, so it wasn't I wasn't being crazy. The guy wasn't there to begin with.
Hey, listen.
What?
Never mind. keep going.
God, that fucking announcement for the highlight my message. I did a really good job with that fucking thing because it scares the shit out of me every time. Hitbo! Coming here with a raid. Thank you so much. The stream. Can we get a shout out for Hitbo TC? Keycard ready. Playing some Star Citizen. How'd your Star Citizen gameplay go today? We did some cargo running earlier because we're trying to get those goddamn military grade A quantum drives. We're doing some Hathor runs, get some... Well, we should probably focus on the prize instead of, like, picking up all the ammo. Like, all this stuff on the outside is pretty garbo. I'm trying to get some components so we can, like, do tactical strike groups at some point. That distortion damage inside that thingamabobber is kind of like a big deal. And so if you want good distortion resistance, you got to get military equipment. Make sure there's no guys in here. A TS2. I don't have a MATS. I actually... Do I have the TS2 drive? No. I'm working to unlock it. I'm very close. But yeah, the mats are like... Oh my god. That's going to be a whole nother issue. Because it's like 2 SU of like some material. Like, good luck. Good luck getting that material in like 2 SU of any good quality. But we do need to craft the goddamn laser heads. I have the Sidarix. I have the... Ed the Dead. Thank you so much for that follow. I also need to get more Sidarix. Just more Sidarix. Just more. There's Q-Pan. I remember that crazy stoner guy. He was with us last time. Running tactical strike groups. Hey, buddy. Boop. Boop. There we go. I'm hoping that's just the idle sound. Oh, did you all know there was like a fuse holder here you could put the fuse into, and then it opens this door? I didn't know that until like like a month later. Looking forward to the super heavy armor. Yeah, that's something that we've been complaining about for a long time, Jordan. Star Citizen's not a space sim. That mine actually did something. Remember, those mines don't do anything to you. I need to reload this thing. Alright, so that's just a bunch of blue key cards this way. Which is disappointing. But yeah, like you immediately drop to 0 meters per second relative when you step out of your ship, and that's a problem that Star Citizen's had forever. Where's your grapple gun? The tractor beam. The alt fire for the tractor beam is a grapple gun. Every tractor beam. The problem is, like, you only get a certain level of velocity using the tractor beam, and if whatever you're grappled to exceeds that velocity, you get left behind. Welcome to video games, son. That's just how it works. And all these components are garbage. Actually, maybe not, because we maybe have the ability to craft stuff using these components. that may be worth it, like a TS2 drive. Because I know them, all the mill stuff. Oh, I love that quote from The Simpsons. It was like that episode where like school shuts down and like all the kids are like left home, and Lisa just created this device that just keeps going faster and faster. Or something as a beacon. Beacons are terrible. Has titanium, tungsten barrel. I don't think the XL1 brass tungsten, yeah, it needs tungsten, but so yeah, deconstructing a beacon's not gonna help me at all with anything. These little supply closets are open too. Hey, more flying, welcome back. How's life? If you give a start, this patch is actually not that terrible. Oh shit, there's a bunch of stuff in here. Didn't even realize that until I walked in. I was too busy looking at chat. I blame more flying. It's his fault. Come on, heal. There we go. This is probably, what, a C grade? Yeah, bracer. Who cares? I don't really care about armor. Yeah, who cares about armor? Take a look what we got for scalpel. They have special armor now in here. Antium helmet maroon. Still trying hauling. Hopefully it works out for you. More ammo for the gun I'm using, which is never a bad idea. Yeah, like I said, this patch is a lot better. There's still issues, but it's getting in the correct... they're heading to the correct direction. I'll take some of this stuff so I can have, like, things to eat and drink. .8 4.81 were bad patches. Really nasty bad patches. Oh, cool. The red printer's here. It seems we're doing a bit better. Hopefully 4.9. Yeah. Knock on wood, right? Hopefully 4.9 is better yet. Do I actually need this card? Nah, it's closed, so I do. Oh, let's go get the other red card, I suppose. 483 when? I don't know if they're gonna do 483. They may just go straight to 49. May. Ooh, I think this is an executive. Lightning. Can I pull the these off? Nah. I have to like soft death the thing to get those off. But I think that's an executive one. Which means somebody went through the whole process of like getting access to... I know I picked that up. Whatever. There should be a keycard printer somewhere around here. Someone would put the effort into getting the key cards, putting them in, unlocking it. Let's see, there should be through this way. Oh, there's that. Big box of blue. Big blue box. What do we got in here? Armor, bits and bobs. Yeah. Why are you guys throwing grenades at over there? They're big blue blocks. Yeah. I mean, it's not our fault. It's like, it's nobody's fault. It's most certainly not management's fault. Oh, look at this garbage in here. Odyssey 2 undersuit, yeah. Ugh. Kill shots. We'll take all that stuff because we're stockpiling all that. What's in here? More ammo. What is this stuff? Stabilizer 2? Sure, why not? I think this is a freight elevator here. Nah, I think, Dovahkiin, I think you hit the nail on the head there. That's why I was kind of disgusted by that video I was watching. It's just all excuses. CIG just making excuses for why everything's just all busted. Monocular, yeah. Shit about the binoculars. I have 1,000,000,001 blue key cards. I fucking hate this. I'm trying to heal myself, but it's very difficult. Yeah, it's gonna be a blue key card. I don't really care. I got the reds. That's all I really need. Get the path aligned, get the door opened. Toss everything to the ship, head to the next one. And remember, folks, leaving ships around the verse just makes the servers worse. So make sure you blow up every ship you see. Anywhere. To improve performance. As Benoit said. Oh, there's a white F-55. Who cares? Didn't even realize that guy was standing there. Trash. All this trash in here. Is there anything else? What is this? Oh, that's nothing. I thought that was a component for a ship component. That is a ship component, but for some reason I can't tractor it. Why? I'll stop. Garbo. There's a Connie there. That could be an issue. I didn't notice that thing earlier. Oh yeah, that's a problem. That's a problem. Oh, the doors open up here. What do we got? It's worn metal. I kind of didn't want it to be a pristine metal because if it was, it means I'd be fucked by that Connie. Ba ba ba. Pick up all the ammo that I could possibly want. On one hand, I wanted it to be a pristine metal, but on the other hand, like extracting with that while the Connie's above me. Good luck. Oh, you motherfucker, of course. I think it's the really long animations. I can't shoot through that. Some ammo. They just have really long death animations. It's like a known issue. Oh, hey, wait a minute. That's actually like a special... Yeah. Special version of the medical tool. I'll take that. Oh, that was like, what was that? Yeah, we're not picking up the Devastator. D12 shotgun. I think we're good to go in here. What is that? Force wall. Drift. I don't think I really care about force walls, but... Check to see where that Connie is. If it's landed. I'm not quite sure what that is. Looks like wreckage from a Railen or something. I think it's time to start getting the path aligned. Dicked around off long enough. Oh, it's already halfway there, according to this. The Raft has a hauler. The Raft is not a bad ship if you want to do nothing but hauling. It's honestly highly recommended by a lot of people more flying. Hey, Real Exodus, nice to see you. I'm not being funny either. The Raft, while has terrible, like, armaments and defensive capabilities, it's actually really good as a hauler, to the point where you almost overlook. What is that? Another force wall. We almost overlook the other deficiencies. Okay, so the force wall decided to fucking come back through here. But yeah, you can always buy the Raft in-game, too. But like I said, if you're looking for something to do with your money on the web store, you could do worse. The Taurus is also really good too, because it has a nice tractor beam, and you can actually kind of solo. The Taurus is actually a capable gunship, so you can do some combats. Unlike the Raft, but the Connie Taurus, you're very much limited in what you can do with it. Cargo-wise. Okay. But like I said, the Raft, it's a straight cargo hauler. The Taurus, not nearly as good as Raft cargo hauling, but you can do other things with it, like gunship stuff. Yeah, the Taurus has... I can't remember exactly how much cargo the Taurus has, but you can buy the Raft in-game. I can't believe the Raft is not available on the web store, like, right now. Because you can buy it in-game. What do we got here? S71 rifle, sure. Tracer, green. Alright, let's get this battery storage thingy open. There we go. Now, the C2 can do even more, but it sucks at combat. Ask me, because I own a C2. Now, does the thing just open? It does. Oh, a size 2 one. What is this? Mills Crossfield, who gives a shit? Viral Cascade, I'll take that. EVA fuel, what the fuck? That's a backpack. Sometimes there's a third one in here. Sometimes. Oh, there's a shield generator. There's probably a stealth one. What is that? Worn metal. Mirage? Ooh, that's good. There you go. I can put that in some of my Titans or something. Toss that in there. We'll see what we can get for ammo. What is that? That's a Demico. Looked like a railgun for a second. I'm like, yes, a railgun. And I don't care about the armor. Yeah, the C2 is like amazingly large. It is difficult for me to land a C2 inside of a hangar. It's normal hangar because of how big it is. Well, he's having more flying's having problems actually playing the game, Prince, and earning money. So telling a new player who got the game just a couple days ago to oh, just play the game and earn a bunch of money, it's a difficult sell. All right, there was another shield generator out here somewhere. I'm not sure where I threw it. It was a B grade. Just so you know who you're talking to. I don't care about the beacon. All right, whatever. Let's get the fuck out of here. We actually have some stuff to return. Oh my god, look at all those worms. The worm apocalypse. Alright, let's drop this stuff off. And we'll come back. I mean, yeah, you can play with other people and just earn a lot of money. I mean, it is an MMO, so it does help to, like, play with other people. It's not against the rules. Grind out a few 100K. Right? For some incidentals, you know, armor, ammo. Hathor runs are a great way to get armor and ammo. And, like, small components. Exo does them, like, religiously. Alright, so there's Daimar over there. Where is Crusader? Should be big ball of something. There it is. Comare. Well, that's Seraphim Station. We know if you go to OM1, you can get to Seraphim. But we'll probably get ganked. Probably lose everything. Let's roll those. Let's roll those dice. There's stuff here. There's a Talon. Shh, quiet. Stop beeping. All right, where's my hangar? Oh, it's like right next to me. Is it? Oh, it's the vertical one. Yeah, if you jump to Orison, but it takes a long time to get to Orison. That's another problem. If you're going to go around Crusader, because Crusader is massive compared to all the other planets. That's why it's called a gas giant. The other way you can do is you can jump to the resource asteroid bases around. That's the as you put around Crusader. But it requires you to kind of look at the star map and see, like, where Orison's, like, lined up at. Oi. That used to help a little bit with some of the size 1 stuff. Oh my god. Wait for it to go. Awesome. Load those up maybe tomorrow and take them into Nyx. I don't know if we're going to have enough people for tactical strike groups tomorrow. We'll see. And move all that stuff over. Grab one of those. Grab that. Stack everything. And then, okay, so we have 9 of these fuckers. We only need like 3. So we'll split 3 of them off and take a few of those. Yeah, I think we're good on juice. We have 35 goddamn juices. I think we're adequately equipped. We also have these. What are these yellow ones for? Oh, cave excavator. If we want to fight the Ormandi. What is this? Air rifle. What is this? P4. What? Freedom! I'll take a fuse with this. I also need to turn in these teeth. What are you doing? See what expedition drive? Yeah, those are Garbo. Those teeth are worth quite a bit. To a couple 100,000. If you get like 26 of them. So yeah, that's good to go right there. I don't have a P80R on me, so I don't know why that ammo was like showing up as like stuff that's acceptable to put on my belt. Freedom louder. I could. What do you think of better, Idris or Polaris? Well, it depends on what sort of attachments you have on the Polaris. If you have the laser, that'd be brilliant. Right? Oh, we do have a... I totally forgot about this. This Mirage. The Idris, the railgun, or the laser would be great. Otherwise, like, the Polaris would work like you did last time. For repair rearm? The Polaris is easier to get into for repair rearm than the Idris. The Idris is, like, really difficult for me to get in. Alright, let's throw on another... Why not? Some, Ace Combat. So I'm gonna say the Polaris, maybe? Because it's easier to land in for a lot of different people. It's a straight vertical hangar. As opposed to the Idris, which is an enclosed hangar. You have to like squeeze into it. Yeah. I need to get... Yeah, M-Series laser cannons for my... yeah, that's another thing I need to get. I need to get the M-Series laser cannons for the whatchamacallit. The Hornets and the Cutlass Black. The M80 is actually pretty decent right now. It's not brilliant, but it's pretty powerful. If you want to do some combat stuff. I need to head over to Daymar. There we go. Yeah, I mean, 4.9 probably going to see a nerf of the M80. Probably it's like speed and maneuverability to make it trash. I'm willing to bet. That's usually what happens with newly released ships. As I was, when we were doing the combat earlier today, I was having problems with like keeping stuff in front of me because I was pulling back on the joysticks to get closer to the ships. I would just like blow right past stuff constantly, and I'm just like, this thing's got a lot of forward thrust. It's got a big engine. There we go. We got our lamp lights. Now, we already activated path 1 here. So we can go to like path 2 or something. I don't really plan to fire the laser. There was also that, whatchamacallit, the, yeah, that guy. Blow his ass up. The hell is that? Is that an aurora? There's another cutty. Landed. That is a Zeus. Looks like an anaconda, quite honestly. From like Elite Dangerous. So it's been torn apart. That's Perseus. Gotta make sure I don't run into shit. Aurora's so adorable. The thing is closed. I don't think anyone's here. Turn off my light so I'm a little more inconspicuous. Let's increase our brightness just a little bit, because we can do that. Who the fuck is shooting my ship? Oh. Is that fucking Rob? I land, I get out, and immediately get shot. Delightful. The usual shit in Star Citizen. And he just fucks off. Oh, man. Okay. Is this like... I don't even think he destroyed the ship. I don't even think he destroyed my, my cutlass. He just blew a wing off of it. Alright, whatever. Fuck off, dipshit. Hope your girlfriend farts in your mouth tonight. People get fucking bored and they look for shit to do. What is that? Suppressor 1. You know, I swear to God, I pressed that button when I walked in here, and it didn't print. Yeah, the ship's still alive. I'm not quite sure what the fuck he blew off. I think he took the missiles off of it. Is that the cargo elevator? I think no. It's one of the blue keycard printers. I can just get the comp boards. Yeah, there's this. Now let's just go for the room. Go for the center. What do we got? It's nothing in there. Let's spin this big blue bin. Worn. It's damaged. Nothing. This is probably Garbo as well. Regulus, yeah. Oh, that's extra garbage.
Laying down covering fire. I got you. Go, go.
Vertigo, it helps actually aim. Not fucking recoil. The whole B does a lot of cargo if you wanted to. That's a player corpse. Jesus fucking Christ. Look how dark it is around here. Alright, let's go up to like the ladder. Or not. Same desync. I recommend starting in Stanton to do some hauling. Just do some hauling contracts. The nice thing about hauling contracts is you don't have to worry about, like, losing money. Like, if you fail the contract, if you get a partial turn in, like, you still get paid, and you still get some rep. So hauling contracts are the safest way. Free hauling does make a lot of money, but you're competing against everybody else in the game for like money. And if 20,000 people are all doing the same cargo run, there's not gonna be no cargo for nobody. But yeah, fucking A. Like, love the limited ability, right? You should buy this ship. It's not on the web store. Love that shit. Free hauling is basically you go someplace, you buy cargo, you load it into your ship manually, and then you go someplace and you sell it. That's free hauling. There's no contract, it's just you and your ship and cargo. What is this? Polar. It's worth. So that's free hauling. Oh, yeah, Sea Panther, you don't have to worry about that. I'm not going to make you a mod ever. I don't even know why that rule's still there. Like, we had some asshole who came in who wanted to be like, Vertigo, make me a mod, make me a mod, make me a mod, make me a mod. I ended up banning him because he was annoying. Make you a sandwich. I haven't made a sandwich in years. I love how this guy's head's buried. Regulars, who fucking cares? Get out of here. Get out of here. I can't even remember. I don't even know if I can remember how to make a sandwich. That's the problem. Gallant. Can't let whoever did this get away. Just kind of happens. All right. Let's head down and actually get some cards plugged in. Actually, I don't need all of them. There we go. Hey, just because I said I haven't made a sandwich in a long time doesn't mean I hate sandwiches. Just means I can't remember how to make them. Yeah, the bot's down right now, friends. I need to like log in to fix it. What is that? What is that? Is that pristine? Oh, it is. Oh, we're fucked. Pristine fucking metal. Everything's gonna go tits up now that I have a pristine metal in my inventory. I know it. What is that? Sonic Light, who cares? Veal. B-grade veal might be nice for like some of the, if I ever get a Titan or something. It's another. The cutlass is still flyable. They didn't blow it up. So that's nice. Alright, let's see what we got in here. We have to wait for the worms to spawn. They'll be here shortly. Yep, couple size 3, Dynaflux. Yeah, sure, I'll take it. What else we got? A heat save, who cares? And, ooh, there you go. Now I'm doubly cursed. Boop, 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 boop. Yeah, we're good to go. Let's get the hell out of here. I actually have some stuff worth keeping. Those sons of bitches. Oh, did he break the fucking power plants? Oh, he must have targeted my power plant and blew it up. Where is it? We got a minute to wait for the power plant comes back up. So yeah, he was probably precision targeting. He just blew the power plant out instantly. I'm sure we have more than enough time. If only, like, I can actually repair the goddamn components in this ship. 30 seconds. Hopefully we don't blow up. That would suck ass. $12 seconds. 10 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. There we go. So what the fuck was that point of that dumb shit coming through here and just sniping the power plants? Oh no. I'm gonna have to claim the insurance on the ship because it's damaged. I'm not gonna spend like the 40,000 to repair this thing. 400,000 or something. I was mildly inconvenienced by it. I guess blowing up the power plants out of ships doesn't give you a crime stat. I didn't get an option to like press charges. So I'm assuming just flying up like a mantis and just, or a mantis meteor and just blowing out the power plants of stationary ships. That's one of the reasons why I hate the mantis, or hate the meteor. Take them to put ballistics on it, pinpoint, boop. Ship's disabled. Thanks, CIG. Just keep releasing those hits, those bangers. Alright. Again, I was just mildly inconvenienced by that. Maybe they didn't know that you could just climb into the cockpit and repair the stupid power plants from the inside. They blew off both of my missile launchers. Ugh. All right, I'm curious. How much is the repair on this stupid thing? Really, only 3.9K? Only 4 grand for everything? That can't include the missiles. Well, I don't think I had any missiles. Yeah. Okay. Only 4 grand for all that damage? Good job, bro. Alright. Alright, Mr. Polar, get in there. Yeah, I didn't have any missiles on this stupid thing. VK00, baby. Good shit. I could actually, like, scrap that VK00 for, like, well, not upgrading a new one. You can't scrap it, but I don't know why would you want to scrap a perfectly good VK00, even though it's a 500 quality one? Maybe. Does the VK00 drop? Boras tungsten. Boras tungsten. Boras tungsten. What is it? No. TS2. Boras tungsten still run. So, I mean, if you want to, like, you can just scrap a whole bunch of VK00 quantum drives to get the 500 quality tungsten and Boras just to craft a TS2 drive. And then you have to get Stellaron. It's gonna be a pain in the butt. But hey, gives you something. Can you just fuck off? Jesus Christ. Boop, 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 boop. All the fucking ammo. Yeah, this is good. Alright. Stack all that. I need to get another big 8SU container to shove all this stuff into. And we got 2 alignment blades. Yeah. Dun. And off we go to Daymar again. It's Yella. And Daymar's on the other side. Well, let's go to Yella. Alright. What works for you, Real Exodus? What's working? Reveal your secrets. You got an OLED monitor. Got the laminal path. I think it was atrocious. Atrocious. I wonder how long it takes for the paths to actually, like, respawn. Oh, they're bullshit. That's gotta be like an hour or so, right? Mini LED. If this the game just, yeah, I know, right? If the game just fucking works. Okay, so it looks like the atrocious path. Yeah, so we've been here. Or someone's been here. There's that destroyed ship. We're in decoupled mode. I think for some reason orange is like really harsh on my eyes. Not entirely sure what the deal is, but the Cutlass Black and the Argo, the Argo Mole, when I use the light amp function on those ships, it's just brutal. But the M80 is like not that bad. The purple probably has something with how the human eye works and wavelength, visible wavelength of light. Orange light is more harsh or something. Nope, what is that? Worn. So it doesn't look like... Either the battery was despawned or... Oh no, someone shoved it out. You know, we were supposed to have sliding at one point in time. Right? At some point we were supposed to be able to slide. I don't know why that didn't come to Star Citizen. And it looked like, from the way the CIG was making out, like sliding was just about done. Gamma brightness, could be. I do have my brightness turned up. There you go. So let's head over to path 3. That could have been it, Real Exodus. That could have been it. So it looks like this guy's open. I think I did path 2. It may not be open. No, it's open. BS COD slide out of Star Citizen. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it looks like someone's looted this area already. What is that? Puller? Hey, I'll take a puller. Need those for not Siege of Orison. I don't really see anything here I want. Compensator 3. Railgun rounds. Animus. Take the boom tube rocket. I think we're done here. Yeah. That polar is probably the only thing I want. I could just imagine players like teleporting instantly into cover from sliding. The desync it gets so fucking hard. The amount of desync and just weird network horse shit that goes into sliding. Yeah, Battlefield 6 had it. It was nice. It was Battlefield 2042 as well had it. I think Helldivers has it as well. You can basically spam it. They actually have an armor that makes sliding even more powerful in Helldivers 2. Surprised they don't have like a booster that does it too. About ready to black out. I don't even know how the scanner fucking works sometimes. You point it right at the ship and it doesn't work. You point it above the ship and it works. And it takes it... That's moon runes. Huh? Lost John. Thank you for that follow. Looks like we found a Lost John, everybody. Is anybody missing their John? Repeat, is there anybody missing their John? I have a Lost John on the premises. This may not be, like, optimal. But, you know, we're a Cutlass Black owner. We make it work. man. Thanks for that subscribe, John.
Lost John just subscribed.
Thank you so much. I don't know what I've done to earn your subscription, but I appreciate it. Let's see here. We're gonna keep all this crap on us. The ammo can go in here because we don't need to carry this stuff around all the time forever. One of these days, we're gonna get a railgun. We're gonna be a real boy, a big boy. Is there a key to open the missile ports on the Redeemer? The Redeemer, yeah, it's you press the missile key, and that opens the ports. You want to do it while you're landed? Get fucked, because you can't. I was wondering that. Oh, Playmo lurking. Oh, thank you. I was wondering that a while ago myself, if it was possible to deploy the ports and then get out of the ship and, like, walk around the ship. No, it is not possible. Or sit in the cockpit and just open, because the M80, right? Like, the M80 came out, and it had hidden missile ports, and I was wondering if I could, like, do that, and, like, no, you can't. Because they disabled the weapon systems on the M80 for the Drake Expo. So I was like, can I deploy the missile ports? And, like, we can look at the missile ports, because that'd be kind of cool, right? Like, no. That is not a thing you can do. No, there's no... You can deploy weapon ports by toggling the weapon energy. I can't remember what the default key binding is. It's 1 on my keyboard. That'll like retract and extend your guns, but there's no. It's the missile button. The missile button is like your open and close missile ports. Oh, hey, here's the plasma grenades. And so there is your answer, sir. And there's this guy's bullet into his noggin. I like how he does a cartwheel. I'm tempted to go in there, but those side rooms never have anything interesting in them. I think we have 3 reds, so we can just go for the gold. Yeah, we have 3 reds. Hey, buddy, what's up? Give him a couple to his face. All right, Real Exodus, thanks for stopping by. Thanks for hanging out. Nice to see you again. Perhaps we'll see you later. Tomorrow's going to be a subathon, so we're going to be at it for a while. Okay, this guy's not even active. Whoa!
Okay, let's do this.
Hit all the fucking railings. But he's got a shotgun, so I feel safe. They got your cousin! They're all related, folks. A family that pirates together stays together. That's a player. That has to be a player. Player's corpse. What the fuck? What that? What's she shooting? Probably above me.
Guess we're fighting.
That's a dude. All right, let's get into the security room. Oh, hey. It's missing the alignment blade. Should have looked through the window to see that. Oh, well. Yeah, nothing important in there. All right. I had spares. Should have brought them. Actually, you know what? Hey, Vertigo, check the corpse out here. Maybe, just maybe, that this guy has the alignment cards on him. Oh, he does. How did I fucking know? I mean, it just makes sense, right? The alignment card's missing down here. There's a corpse nearby. Maybe the guy's got... Maybe the corpse has got it.
Oh, shit! Lost one! What the hell? My sights on! Yeah, I got ya.
Probably should have put it in. All right, what else have we got in here? Garbage. What's this? Lumen 3X holographic. Sure, why not? More garbage ammo. P4 ammo. I'll take that. Take that. Garbage metal. Yeah. All right. Let's get into the paths. Whee! Hello? Did I fuck that up? I may have. Oh, the key was... I haven't seen that bug before in a while. It's been a couple days where you could retrieve keys from the thing. Nothing in there I want. Dropped it empty cargo. If that was like a thing in like old patches where your ship drops a cargo container on death. If you have anything in your inventory. If you had anything in the ship's inventory, and since every ship had like fuses and whatchamacallit, fuses and repair gel, every ship would always drop a repair crate, crate full of something. That's so you can go retrieve your loot, or if a pirate blew ship up, they could retrieve it as loot. And that was before you could actually buy crates. If you wanted actually a crate to go loot stuff, the way to guarantee getting one was like put a bunch of shit in the inventory of your ship and then blow it up. I don't care to loot this shit. That was a hell of a shot. He wasn't even facing me. Yeah. These little bins. Gotta kill these guys so we can get the other alignment cards in. Oh my fucking god! Heal my goddamn character! You stupid med tool. I have to flip around. So frustrating to deal with that shit. You got why guys like walking at you. Alright. Second in there. Hello? I have an extra card, I think. Can I just... Wait a minute. Can I actually put, like, the third card in there if I wanted to? No, it's busy. Okay. So it locks you out. All right. Takes forever for these things to line up. Hey, wait, did that thing just respawn? Is that... Did... I think I took that one off the wall, and so it's already back. What about this one? I can't tell. I mean, I can just burn another red card to go in there and get it. Why the hell not? I don't really see anything super interesting in there. For some reason I can't hit him. I remember the time when enemies were like vulnerable through here. That was really obnoxious. Alright, what do we got? Size 2 cooler, heatsink, Garbo, Dynaflux. Yeah, if you want B grade stuff, this is a great way to do it. Sometimes, oh my god, sometimes you can get A-rated stuff. Like, I literally go heal, the guy walks around the fucking corner. Ooh, FR66. Yeah, baby. That's definitely something I could use for my ships. Especially for, like, yes, dealing with the distortion stuff of, like, whatchamacallit we're going to be attempting tomorrow. tactical strike groups. Oh my god, can you just please? Alright, let's head back. It's always the same arm that gets a tier 3 injury as well. No, stop hitting yourself. Stop hitting yourself. Alright, I don't think anyone's coming to help me. I'm gonna leave the party. What do you mean why am I still getting notifications that I'm in a party? No idea. Alright. Actually, let's go drop this stuff off and we'll call it a day. Yeah, they've been doing good, getting stuff fixed up. Just, you know, wish 4.8 could have released in this state. Galactic, you missed it. Some guy in a meteor showed up, sniped my power plant, and then flew off. And then I just climbed back into the Cutlass Black, repaired the power plant, and it was like, went back to Seraphim, and I'm like, what the fuck was the point of that? Like, the repair bill for, like, what the damage he did was, like, 5,000 credits. I'm just like, well, I was inconvenienced for 60 seconds. But I guess you don't get, like, crime stat if you just snipe someone's power plant. Yeah, I think he was just trolling. We did all right today. It wasn't a brilliance haul. But the size 1 shield that A-rated, well, let's not count our chickens before we land. Let's not count our pigeons before we roost. Yeah, we also got the FR86, thanks to Prince. We got the FR86 blueprint. That son of a bitch. And he crashed out, like he couldn't get the mission again, because he lost it. I can't remember how he lost it. Poor guy. He wanted that FR86, and I fucking got it. Like, after he quit out of the party. And nobody could share the mission with him because he can't. Only the original owner of the mission can share. Apparently. I probably should have tried just on a lark to see if I could have done it. I know, good, yeah. That mission is not easy either. Like, we had like 5 people, and it's just like you have to escort 2 ships. 1 ship's going out, 1 ship's coming back, and then you have a whole bunch of fuel depots you have to protect. That is not an easy mission. And plus they send like 600 eyes and like M2s after you to like in Carracks. You know, big ships. At first I thought Prince was talking shit. Like, Vertigo, this is a hard mission. I'm like, let's see how bad it is. I'm like, nope. It's not easy. Yeah, we can repeat tomorrow. We'll do that. I need to get some more cargo running done. The fuck? I got an FR66 mil-spec shield generator. Look at that. Got one of those for something. Probably my Hornet. And they got a bunch of B-grade shit as well. I didn't find any B-grade, A-grade coolers, which well, the B-grade stuff will have to do. Oh, well, depending on how many people we get, if we don't get at least, like, what, 4 people? 4 or 5 people, like, it's probably not going to happen. I'll probably just, like, do some more grinding for Kovalix. We're slowly getting our way through Kovalix. I think Exo's going to be there for a little bit, but he's got a birthday party with his best buddy. So I'm not gonna complain about that. So yeah, we could get a couple senior contractors done tomorrow, get that ground up. Maybe do a Hathor run. So yeah, you can join us tomorrow. Usual stream time. We're going to be doing, it's going to be like a subathon, so we're going to be on all day. We'll have a whole variety. Let's see your cutlass. Store the cutlass. Do I have any size 2 power plants that are actually acceptable? I don't think I do. Let's take a look at vehicle components here. I have Civ 1 Expedition. Yeah, that's from something else. I have blueprints for a lot of good stuff, but just actually getting that stuff. Forest wall. Yeah. Bracer. I think that's off something. Frail Cascade. Slipstream. Frail Cascade. Nah, I don't have any size 2 components. Just kind of flipping through here. Maybe a stealth. Yeah. Maybe a stealth drive. Mill 1 Dynaflux. I got a VK00. That was a nice drop. Mill 1B Pooler. Mirage. Force Wall. Hathor runs. Oh, that's for the radar. Yeah, I have like the Narn gun. I bought that. I brought it here. So that's the problem with like size 3 stuff, like decent size 3 stuff. I'm gonna backspace. Get my injury fixed. It's faster to backspace and respawn than it is to like walk to the stupid thing, use the terminal, go sit on the bed. Click on the healing button because the UI team couldn't figure out how to do everything on the same goddamn screen. That gives me my food and water back to 100%. But size 3 stuff, like, isn't that bad. To, like, the civilian stuff is pretty decent. So is the industrial shit. But Vertigo's gonna head out. I need to use the restroom. I'm gonna get some food. I need hungry. Also, it's a nice day outside, so I want to go to the park. Maybe read a little bit of my book. We are almost done with, well, not with Satisfactory. We're almost done with Gibbon, Decline of the first volume of the Decline and Fall of Roman Empire. I'm going to show everybody where I'm at currently. Shit. Get off the bed. It's been living in my house for quite a while. This first volume. This is a 6th volume. There's 6 more books just like this, and we are this much through. this way through the book. We are up to 286 AD for the Roman Empire, and Britain, the British Isles, broke off for 10 years. Some dude that was assigned, I can't remember the name of the Roman Empire, he assigned them to kind of a general to deal with the northern provinces, and because there was like a bunch of Danes and Franks up there. We got past the Goths. The Goths have basically been destroyed by the Romans. They're not a non-issue, but the Franks, the Danes are starting to become an issue, and they kind of took over the northern part of Europe, kind of towards northern. Was it Switzerland, Scandinavia, northern Germany, which is today northern Germany, northern France, and the British Isles. And then they assigned a general to kind of deal with the piracy in that region, and he ended up taking all the ships and a bunch of booty and money and whatnot and sailing to Britain and then declaring himself king. And for 10 fucking years, and then the Romans decided they had enough of his horseshit, so they sent a couple legions after him. The entirety of the legions after him. He was fairly successful at holding off the Roman legions for a few years, but they managed to land an army on the shores of Britain, and then they just walked to London and kicked his ass outside of London. And everybody was like, yeah, we are totally loyal Roman subjects now. Please don't chop us. Please don't crucify us. And so that happened. It's crazy to read some of the shit that happened. And they'd have like Roman emperors that would just be like declared emperor like in the field. Like an emperor somewhere would get assassinated or something. Like, yeah, this soldier over here, this guy, he had nothing to do with, he's not even Roman, right? He used to be like a Frank or something, or he used to be a Goth. And he did a really good job fighting the other barbarians. We'll just give him the purple, and he'll be like the official emperor because he's the only one the army actually likes. They had a real problem of the Roman emperors having to pay their soldiers, so the soldiers didn't kill the emperor. You had to pay bribes to your Praetorian Guard. And if you like tried to like make a move against the Praetorian Guard to like reform it or something, they would just rise up and kill you. If they were, because there was another emperor that was actually well liked by everybody. I can't remember his name recently. That was like idle hands or like do the devil's work. I don't know if anyone's ever heard that saying. But he was like, well, let's just give the legion something to do, right? And as long as the legionnaires are actually doing something, like no matter how menial the tasks, they'll be less likely to be like contemptuous or something like that. And he ended up getting killed. Like, this guy was actually really popular with the Legion, but he ended up getting killed because he was having the legionnaires do like peasant work, and they just got all sorts of pissed off, and they just got their swords and ran him through. Like, they stabbed him a bunch of times, and they're like, oh shit, we actually like this guy. So they were like very like, it could have been fake, like the morning the funeral they put up for him. They're like, oh shit, now we have to declare another guy. And the other guy, he was a good soldier, but he was a terrible leader. But so he assigned his two sons, which were like 14 years old, 14 and 15, to like be the emperors, and they sucked ass. They were fucking awful at statesmanship. All they cared about was like hunting and plays and like poetry and like whoring and drinking and feasting. That's all they fucking really cared about. They couldn't give a rat's ass about the rest of the empire. And so the guy that gave his sons the power like ended up dying to a lightning strike, and everybody thought this is while he was trying to invade Persia, and because getting struck by lightning is a sign from the gods, the Roman legions pulled back from Persia. And his two sons basically drove the at the time drove the empire into the ground, and I can't remember what happened. One of them got killed by his like servants or something. The other one got killed by like the legionnaires or something again because he was fucking awful. And they had to declare like a new soldier, the emperor of Rome. This guy was actually pretty good. It's just insanity what's happening. Like, this is why we hold elections, because you end up having with all these secession crises, and like who becomes the next emperor? It's like whoever the army likes, basically. That's who's the next emperor of Rome, because they're not going to kill him. Who cares how bad he is? Let's find somebody to host here. Oh, the Astropub. What is he doing right now? Is he actually doing Star Citizen? Sure, let's raid Astropub. He's a great guy. So we'll see you all tomorrow, starting at 9 a.m. Pacific, going to God knows how long. It's going to be a subathon, trying to raise some money so hcvertigo can pay his rent, pay his landlord's mortgage, so I can sleep indoors and eat hot food. Or in this case, like ice cream, because it's hot outside. It's a nice day. But anyways, thank you so much, everybody, for hanging out, stopping by. If you enjoyed the broadcast, hit that follow button on Twitch, subscribe on YouTube. Hopefully, we'll see you again tomorrow. But if not, enjoy your weekend. Enjoy your weekend. It's Saturday tomorrow. Saturday.